Hello everybody and welcome, it's your boy Logic and we're here with the Sub Commanders and KOTH Ranald's gift stream where basically we're going to start off with some Sub Commanders and then we're going to probably head into some KOTH Ranald gift, which will be King of the Hill. There'll be a bit of a 1v1 there, so hopefully we'll be able to see some nice games there as well. How are we doing, Parkerilla? Hope we're having a good day. I saw a few people a bit disappointed with messages there on the Discord. Just to let everybody know, I've done a couple of acts there because I got maybe the same 10-15 questions asked repeatedly, so I just tried to make sure they were pinned so people could see them and that people just weren't confused where all the details needed to be. So yeah, going forward for this, we're going to have two teams here. We're going to be having the Noobs up against the Iron 3. So as soon as they're ready. So I'm just going to be waiting for these guys to pick and ban. So the way we're going to run it is the ones on the left here for the SPQR. They're going to pick one and then they're going to ban one. And then we're going to shift it over to the right hand side. And these guys are going to pick and ban. And we'll do that 3 times until we've got our factions. So just going to wait for these guys to pick a ban. Pick Dwarfs, ban Greenskins. I think that's a good pick. So I think, I think Dowie here is going to be, so just going to wait for these guys to pick a ban. Oh, apologies. Got a bit of feedback there myself. Yeah, so it looks like, yeah, so I like this a lot. So I think Dwarfs is excellent in 2v2s and the rest because the stuff they struggle with is stuff they can't really fulfill themselves. So they've got very good infantry and they've got very good back line. And what they really miss is they miss that mobility, and they can get that from other factions, which makes them a really nice pocket hole here to really support other factions. And the stuff they're very good at, they're actually exceptionally elite at. So yeah, should be some good stuff. And banning Greenskins, of course, is always good. Greenskins is a good overall faction for, that single individual play. Hey dude, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. So the way we're going to run it today is we're going to be having a 10,000 spend per person. So they can bring, so what it will be, so for those that don't actually know what Sub Commanders is, Sub Commanders will evolve this way, where you have somebody who controls the infantry and monstrous infantry. You'll have another person that will do the range, so that'll be all the archers, like thunderers, gun lines, that sort of thing, and also the artillery. And then you'll have the third person that will be doing the cavalry and all of these single entity monsters. So they'll get 10k each to go on their particular individual areas, and they'll have their faction to do it. So you might get here, as you can see, we have a Dowie. Dowie could go for the range here with the artillery in the range, or they maybe go to the infantry and go nice and heavy here, which could be quite fun. So just waiting for these gents here to type. So alright, there we go. So we're going to have Dark Elves ban Skaven. Okay, yeah, so I think Skaven's a good ban. What that means, it might even force the Dowie here. So the Skaven have very good backline sort of range. They've got very good, artillery pieces as well. So banning those sort of things can be quite nice, especially when you've got quite a large pool to spend. Artillery can always be quite expensive here for the Skaven, but in such a matchup, you've always got a little bit more to spend. So you're more than likely going to see here now with, say, well, let's say here we go with the Dowie as the gun line. We've got lots of very, very accurate cannons. We've got lots of, so it looks like here we're actually going to be, that's the sub-faction. Oh, of course, I've recognised he can only do the sub-faction. He doesn't actually have Warhammer 1, so he's going to have to do the sub-faction. Okay, fair enough. So he's going to have to do the sub-faction. How you doing, CJ? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Hello there, indeed. So yeah, and then what we'll do here, so it looks like a little bit faster, gents. Yeah, so what we can sort of see here is, as we've got Dark Elves on the right-hand side, they're going to have very good armor-piercing range. You know, they're going to have also some, like, Reaper bolt throwers. They're going to have some good armor-piercing skirmish cavalry, all sorts. So I pick High Elves and ban Dwarfs. So it looks like they ban Greenskin and Dwarfs. I think they're two excellent bans. Excellent, excellent stuff. Just watched Germany versus Portugal. Such a good game. Yeah, well, was 4-2 was the score, I believe. Or that's what it was last time I saw it. Going to be waiting here for the moment whilst they're deciding what they want to pick, but we've had Dowie and High Elves on the left hand side, and looks like we're going to be having Bretonia and Dark Elves. Okay, so interesting stuff. Two heavily ranged factions on the left, and the other ones have some good range and cavalry. So definitely we've seen cavalry from the Bretonians. And they're going to ban Wood Elves. I think Wood Elves is a very smart band. They have some really, really good archery cavalry that can be pretty good here at dealing with those very, very elite knights here from the Bretonians. So what might be wise for me to do is actually write this down. So we had a dwarf pick and ban greenskins, and then from them we had a dark elf ban Skaven. And then for the next one, we had... Oh, looks like they'll go Bretonia ban Skaven from Lecatus. Okay, so it looks like they banned some pretty strong ones, I think. High Elves ban Dwarfs. High Elves... No, Bretonia ban Wood Elves. I'll put Bretonia, but ban Skaven. And then it looks like they'll go Wood Elves. So you're probably going to be having a Wood Elves range here for the Elatron. You'll be having cavalry for Matt. And it sounds like there's going to be an infantry front line here for the Dark Elves, I would imagine. Okay, so this could be quite an interesting a range of things. Be very interesting to see how this can go down. I'm going to play on Oakenhammer as well, so quite a nice wide, flat map that certainly going to be utilised for that range and also all sorts of aspects here. But you're going to be having 30,000 gold spend, so a relative amount here on both sides. So it should be interesting to see how that goes. So I think here from the superiority of range, I think the only way you can really go here is the Dowie up against the Wood Elves. You can certainly bring cannons that will be very, very effective at taking care of cavalry as well. You've also got Eagle Claw bolt throwers and good range here for the High Elves. Not really so much I'd appreciate to bring though. I think I'd rather bring... you could bring infantry. Infantry could work there. You've got lots of spears, etc. So much for loose preparations. Yeah, indeed, dude. Yeah, I think pick a band where it's the best. Because otherwise you could just get counterpicked. Yeah, it's just a nice quick and ban system here, you know, just to allow people to, you know, formulate some sort of idea of what they want to do. And stay around, Parkerilla, because if we don't get anybody signing up here for... It looks like we don't have anybody signed up for the KOTH tournament, so what we'll likely do here is we will just have multiple people... we'll have multiple of the sub-commander event, so that should be pretty good. By the way, Logic, when can I play against you and your Dowie? I have some good builds. Whenever I get a free moment, dude. Honestly, I'm not trying to avoid anybody or anything. Sorry, I haven't played as much as I've recently wanted to, or even streamed or done as much content as I wanted to. Like, I got up this morning pretty early to go, and I did work today. I worked today, and I've come home to immediately hop on and do casting. You know, I'm trying to throw out content where I can. I'm trying to play against everybody as much as I can. So don't think I'm trying to ignore anybody or anything. I'm just tired. And I've actually got to do work after this as well. So a busy old day for me. And then I've got to bed, get up, and do it again. All right, looks like we're ready here. Well, we have 5. Obviously, it's going to be a little bit more downtime here as well for these guys, and I'm sure as we do maybe do a few more of these in the future, we'll certainly be able to prepare towards the end. You know, these guys will get used to the whole format, and we'll be able to go through it a little bit more. We should be going into one. I don't know if 10,000 is going to be too much for some people's PCs, etc. I don't know if a lot of them are going to be able to handle that much going on. If people start dropping out, I'll just start to reduce the fun count. I have a feeling maybe 1 or 2 of these here might struggle, but we'll see. But yeah, feel free if anybody that is watching right now that wants to ask any questions. Anybody wants to ask any questions, what might be good strategies, or what your opinions on this might be, what you're thinking. Let's check if they haven't personally messaged me. I've had no personal message. I actually haven't sat down and read the Kislev roster, to be honest. I haven't had a chance to go through it all yet. I need to sit down and do that, actually. I might make a video on it, because Kislev is something I'm really looking forward to. So I'd like to go through it. Alright, let me message Delatron. I'm not really sure what he's doing. Okay, well, Delatron message in the chat. Let me message Matt and see what he has to say, because he is in voice chat with him. Apologies, we're just waiting for Diddletron. I don't know what's happened to him. He seems to have just gone AFK. Well, also Logic today, me and Zypher played some great games, but you forgot to save the replay. I forgot to save them. Oh, I forgot. Oh, you forgot to save them. Oh, that's a shame. Just in case, Parker, make sure you're ready, buddy, because you might be hopping in. Because Diddletron has just... I mean, I hope he's okay. I hope he's okay, but he's just left the edge of the earth by the sounds of it. She's gone. I won a Chaos vs Wood Elf. In my opinion, that's quite a grindy matchup. Yeah, I think it's quite hard for Chaos. Yeah, I think it's pretty difficult for Chaos. For sure. I think it's a tough one. Krell, how you doing, buddy? Nice to see you back. Hope you're doing well. Alright, looks like we're going to be getting Parkerilla in here, so let's get that done. Right, let's get Parkerilla in the crew and then... Apologies, guys. No idea what's going on. Alright, Parker, if you hop in when you're ready, buddy. How's it going, Krell? I haven't seen you in a while, buddy. Hope you're having a good evening. Hope you're doing well yourself and all. So we have Steel Bonnets, Subnova, and maybe some more. And Complex Slayer, perfect. Well, welcome to the channel, Subnova. Nice to see you here. Well, that's a crying shame. Listen, don't worry about it. We'll get you back on map. Not a problem. We'll get you on as soon as we can. I don't know what's happening to Diddletron. If he'd messaged me or something, anything, would have been nice. But maybe try and see if you guys can... Hey, Bibberton, how you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. If you guys can find a replacement, that might be awesome. I just got a message... Alright, so looks like Dennis Rodrick come back. Looks like he is okay. Something came up, so that's good. As long as he's all good, that's all that matters. Okay, so it looks like we're going to be pick dwarfs, ban dwarfs. Okay. So now it's down to Mr. Steel Bonnet to pick and ban for his team. Yeah, that'd be great, Badminton. That'd be fantastic, mate, if you could just hop in and see if everything's all good. Yes, thanks, Logic. Was hoping you'd fire up the old camera and give us some more great action. I've got to try, haven't I? Got to try. Oh, I see. Yeah, thank you very much, Biblington. I appreciate that, buddy. So Gollum Jones, welcome Gollum Jones and Subnova, awesome. New guys on the channel, well done. Alright. Alright, so it's like we're going to have a dwarf, ban dwarfs, and then we're going to be having a chaos. But what are they going to ban is the question. So we know dwarfs are coming. So I banned Skaven, so no Skaven here. Okay, so a pretty good ban there. We do know here that, otherwise known as Big Bobo, is the one here for the dwarfs. He does like to play as Skaven, so having that band there is quite nice. Thorheim, how we doing, buddy? Finally get to see those Sun Commanders in action. Indeed, Sun Commanders is pretty fun, dude. Sun Commanders is pretty fun. So what it's going to be is we're going to have a ranged and an artillery unit. We'll also be having an infantry unit with also monstrous infantry. And then we'll be having single entity monsters and then cavalry. Now, for the cavalry, you'll also be having skirmish cavalry as well. So there will be an element of range in there as well, just to give it a nice big versatility there. Obviously, when you come to the Dowie, for your infantry as well, you can have blasting charges. Though they count as special range, you can also use those. So it should be quite fun there. So we've had a Dowie there, but Dowie pick on the left with a Dowie ban. And then on the side, we're going to be having a Chaos. And then we're also going to be having a Skaven ban. So I think here in most sides, yeah, so this is going to be High Elves ban Wood Elves. That's a pretty good, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Wood Elves very, very versatile. Dowie very good at hunkering down as well. Okay, seems like everything's okay now. Thank you very much, Bidlington, buddy. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. A bit of a rocky start here, guys, so I do apologise. I understand you came to watch some action, and so far you've just seen my face for 20 minutes, so hopefully that entertained you. But yeah, no, feel free to ask me any questions, guys, when it comes to it. Maybe maybe some of the sports, maybe some of the Euros, maybe what's going forward here for Total War, maybe anything. Just ask your questions down in the chat, and yeah, let's get some conversation going. I think an interesting partnership here. So if you have gone Chaos, you're definitely looking infantry. You're not really going to be looking at anything else. You've only got certain levels of artillery. There is no range. The only range they kind of have is skeleton horse archers. It looks like High Elves is going to be the pick, and they're going to ban lizard men. Now I like that. I like that a lot. Although you do have Chaos, and Chaos are very good at dealing with lizard men. But it all comes down to their third pick. What kind of socks have I got? White ones. It's a beautiful... Oh, well, thank you very much. Too kind. Looking at... you guys are too kind. You're going to make me blush. How dare you. You don't see it that way blushing. Yeah, CJ, if you do find 2 more players that do want to play, you can... You can certainly sign up and get some other players in. By all means, there is room. We only have 3 teams so far, and nobody's playing in the KOTH at the moment at all. So there was going to be a King of the Hill stream afterwards. It was just we only had 3 teams sign up, and I was going to do a King of the Hill afterwards because I had some spare time. But it appears that if people don't want to play in a King of the Hill, then that's fine. I'll maybe just play a couple more of these. But they seem to be taking some time to prepare anyway. So we'll have to see how that goes. Alright, so my list that I made is now completely pointless. We'll have to restart that. Alright, so that's just something else there. Start again. So we had Dwarfs, Van Dwarfs, and then we had Chaos, Van Skaven. Then I had High Elves, Van Wood Elves. And now we've had Coast. Oh no. Oh, we had the same here. We had High Elves, Van Lizardmen. And it looks like we're going to be having a Coast. So Vampire Pirates, and we're going to be banning... You can't ban High Elves. Okay, so they're banning vampire counts. No problem. What did I do there? Is your third faction 2K... Oh yes, I'll have to change the team name. I completely forgot about that as well. Steel bonnets. Perfect. Shift that across there. Alright, still gonna be playing Vampirates. Alright, so... Oh, it looks like CJ, looks like you've got Krell that will play. Krell will certainly play, yeah. Also, if no one wants to play KOTH, we can see you in some quick battles. Yeah, sure, I'll play some quick battles, no problem. If that's what people want to see, then that's what I'll play. Be warned, I'm no Falcon. No problem, dude. Yeah, you're all good, Parkerillo. Yep, you're all good. It looks like the three boys on the right already, and we're going to be getting some over here as well. Alright, this is going to be very, very interesting. So you've got a very heavy infantry here. So what I think you're going to imagine, you're definitely going to be seeing the Vampirates go as the gun lines. 100% they're going to be the gun lines. High Elves are 100% going to be the single entity monsters and also the cavalry. So we're going to be having guns here. Oh, it's going to be chaff against chaff. It's going to be infantry front line of dwarfs up against chaos, and the back lines of just AP from the Vampirates. This is going to be a very interesting game. Very interesting. What we could always do, CJ and Krell, if you guys want to team up with me, we can have a team up as well. We can go in as a 3. It's not a problem. I won't be able to obviously jump in with you guys on the VC, but you guys can certainly join a VC room and grab your own stuff. Cool, we can run the 3 of us. I would join if a laptop wasn't dead. Get it charged, Hank. Get it charged. You could be UC Jane Krell. The 3 amigos is what I would call you. So it's like Steel Bonnet, Gollum Jones, and Subnova is ready, but somebody is spending over, which will actually cancel out the ticks there. What is going on? Oh, we're gonna see some Cheddar Court action. I would love to see some Cheddar Court action. I think you might see it. You can't see it from Steel Bonnet, I don't think. Oh, you're joking. No, I can't kick you, Andy. I can't do it. I've been here for half an hour, dude. I'm sorry. I have a limit. I have a limit. The other guys broke off, and now you've broken off. Alright, stay in, Andy, stay in. I'm just gonna have to kick Miguel. Well, I'm just gonna have to, I just have to get someone else to fill in. CJ, do you want to play? You can play, CJ. Yeah, or you jump in, Matt. Yeah, jump in by all means. Whoever gets here first. Whoever gets here first. Don't think I've added Matt. You'll have to get me. You'll have to send me a number request to add you. Or what I'll do in a minute is, if this is really not working, it seems to be kind of clunky at the moment. What I can do is I could just do a come at me, bro, where you guys just come at me, bring some armies, and maybe I'll do like a there we go. So Matt Shield is in. So Matt. So just join the VC, Matt, check with them what's going on. Hammond, it's going to be an open KOTH afterwards. So this is a sub-commanders. We're doing a sub-commanders. It's an open sub-commanders. Well, in theory we made teams, but I might just make it open sub-commanders at this point. Because people are just dipping in and out and in and out. But yeah, I'm going to just leave it open at this point, I think. Just going to leave it open. Because I'm not sure what's going on. We've already had 2 teams mess up, so... And then what I'll do is I'm going to do a King of the Hill afterwards. I'm either going to be like the king of the hill and you just come challenge me, or I'll just do an open king of the hill. I'm not too bothered. So it's like here, we're just going to have Matt just prepare his army. And then once he's in, we'll get it going. It'll be a little bit of a King of the Hill style, so when these guys, whoever wins here, we'll recycle it. We will recycle it. Background lighting is ominous as indeed, mate. Indeed, I think this came with the newest Dark Elf DLC. If you're talking about the computer screen, I don't know if you're talking about my room, but all right. It only took us 37.5 minutes, but we're here. We're ready. We're going. We're doing this. Yeah, of course you can talk about the Euros, buddy. Of course you can. Alright, now we got some builds. So, let's do this. So, for the Chaos and the big bad pretty steel bonnet, we'll be having some Chaos Swarm. Meeting in with some Chaos Warrior Halberds and some Forsaken. We'll be having the Mirror Guard here, the RR, these beautiful shiny boys in the front, with some more Chaos Warriors with great weapons, Chaos Warriors, Halberds, and of course Forsaken. There was a unit here in the front, which is going to be Aspiring Champions coming in with that magic damage. In the back here, we'll be having a Chaos Sorcerer of Fire, and this is going to be pretty cool. He's going to be having the Burning Head, as well as Flaming Sword of Ruin, Fireball, Kindle Flame, Scroll of Shielding, and that Stroking Rod. We're going to be having Prince Sigvold, the Invincible, with a Standard Eye, Heroic Killing Blow, Slippery, and Auroric Armor. For the High Elves, we're going to be having loads of cavalry. So Illyrian Reaver Archers, looks like 3 units of those bad boys. Ooh, with the Fireborn Dragon Princes. Look at these boys. Worthy of the name. Coming in here with that very, very nice fiery lances, and of course the nice red armor. Moving into the blue, which does look good, but when obviously up against that red, nothing's ever as good. But Illyrian Reavers here on the side as well, and lots of these bad blue and white boys. In the sky, we are going to be having the Archmage of Life here on top of a Moondragon. Going to have an Arcane Conduit, a Regrowth, as well as Earthblood, and of course the Moondragon Breath. Also going to be having that Life Bloom and Courage, and that Good Terror, which can be very handy in the later stages of this game. Now, did we see any Heralds of the Wind? I don't think we saw any Heralds, so it looks like going to be none of those, but we will be seeing a bomber line here. So we're going to be having some nice bombers from Subnova, with, ooh, very interesting, some hand cannons. You never normally see these boys, but nice to see them today. We're going to be having some handguns in the back. We're looks like some deck gunners and some mortars. Carronades as well to mixture in here with Luther Harkon and the Gunnery White. So the gunner right here with the handgun, he's going to be having Crackle Fruit, as well as more powder. It's like Dead Eyes for that 30-meter radius for all those increases and extra powder. We are going to be having Luther Harkon on foot, dare he, with Haggle Swarm, Horn Swaggle, and also the Magic Void, the Hunger, and all the other good bits and bobs. Lots of guns here, lots of guns, lots of bombs, nice, cheap, and very, very, very uncheerful. Yeah, okay, so there's going to be nothing over here, but for the Dowie, we are going to be having the Royal Air Force. The Skyhammer Bomber. This is like way too many bombers. That army is not banner legal. We have 60 million gyrocopters and 1 footlord. It's not legal, but we'll go through it anyway. Yeah, it has to be banner rules, but right, so we're going to be having, it looks like the Skyhammer Bomber, some Brimstone guns as well in the back here with some gyrocopters. And yeah, lots and lots of good stuff. And we're going to be having Grombrindle, the White Dwarf. Very good here. He's unbreakable on the floor with the Rune Axe of Grombrindle, Flash Bomb. Grombrindle has no fear. The Rune Helm of Zufbar, and all the other good stuff. Here we are going to have the Undead. Oh, let's just go here with the High Elves. We're going to have some Silvering Guard in the front line and lots of bonus for infantry rangers. And I don't really know why, but oh, that's from Gordon Jones. Never mind. But in the back, we'll be having some Phoenix Guard, very good here at defending the Queen Bess, with the Pure Main Company, and of course some more spears on the flank. We are going to have the Ethereal Shade Wraith Gunners. We'll also be having some Carronades, Deck Gunners, and the nice Queen Bess. We're going to be having some more Deck Gunners, some Bombers, and yeah, lots and lots of good stuff. Should be very, very interesting. So this is something you can't do. So in banner rules, you can actually only have 5 flying units of any type for the majority. But there's going to be lots here that you shouldn't really be using. But it should be interesting to see what's going to happen. This is a nice contact build here. And it's going to be protected by lots of these bombs in the sky. Yeah, I'm going to be getting shut down by quite a lot. The only thing is they cannot lose Grombrindle. If they lose Grombrindle, they'll lose that leadership. They'll break very, very quickly. We have lots of heralds here. It looks like 1, 2, 3, 4 units. Sorry, not heralds. Illyrian Reaver archers coming in, and they'll be able to do some good damage here. They'll be able to do some good work. Carronade shots coming down the front. The only problem is these guys need to do some work. Otherwise, there's going to be a third of your force. It's not going to be getting involved in doing too much. But for those that don't know, the Brimstone guns compared to the normal ones actually have 100 range compared to the normal ones, which actually have 75. So you're going to get that added range. You're also going to get the bonus for large, anti-large, and armor piercing. Very good at taking care of cavalry and also lots of armor piercing foes. Far we're going to go down. It looks like it just nearly missed the Gyro Bomber. And as we can see here, we have Count Noculus coming in with his cannon. 330 range for him. He's going to be having that Invocation of Nehek and all the other good bits and bobs. And we'll also be having Alariel the Radiant, who will be coming here for her healing. There'll also be Tempest. She didn't bring her Star of Avalon. That's very interesting. She looks like we're going to be having Invocation of Nehek, Arcane Conduit, Wrathstorm, Captain's Wrath's Moondial, and Abandoned Ship with Curse of the Undead. Okay, interesting. So balance of power slightly shifting here into the red favor. Into the yellow favor for the noobs, but I think that's because they've done a lot of damage to this pretty elite infantry front line. Lots of Chaos Warriors taking lots of damage here from the beginning. Yeah, so over here on the left hand side we will be having the steel bonnets, and over here on the right we'll be having the noobs. Looks like the dry bombers are trying to get forward. The Royal Dowie Air Force is really trying to go for this. There's lots of them. If they just committed to one unit of cav here on the side, they would comfortably win. By the way, if anybody watching, so Dilatron or anybody else here that is that it was going to be next, make sure you're ready. Make sure you're ready, please. So it looks like the Undead forces with Chaos and the High Elves are going to be moving forward here into the middle pocket, trying to progress a little bit, using the trees quite smartly here with the Mirror Guard. Who's playing the nude? So we have Big Doyle, we have Big Bobo, and I think it's Matt Shield now. Yes. So a big bomb here coming down in the middle, and where are we going to land with this big boy is the question. Bit of a janky animation here, but it's going to come into the front, and what are we going to hit? Right into the pocket here up against the Chaos Warriors, and that's going to slow them down as well to a measly 8 speed. It has a massive slow here. Shadered guys are going to be poking here in the pocket up against the Chaos. Very nice stuff going on there. A little bit out of control though with his Queen Bess. She's going to be rolling dirty in the front here, perhaps gone quite far away from the Phoenix gone. You can see how much it hasn't been left on defensive mode. It's just been moving forward and doing as it pleases. Looks like the cavalry though from the High Elves from the this side. I'm going to move them around to see if they can maybe get some poke into Silver Guard. Silver Guard have 75 armor and silver shields, so perhaps not shooting them is the best idea. Lovely shots here coming down the flanks from, it looks like, Count Noculus. He's going to be loading that cannon there he has on his hand, trying to see if he can get some more shots here into the pocket. It looks like we have the deck gunners just going to be poking in here, and if you are the Undead forces that driven here, you really need to push forward. You've got lots of cavalry over here on the left hand side, and you also have your Archmage who hasn't really done too much so far. It's a little bit unfair because you have just a Royal Dowie Air Force just holding this side on its own, but the rest needs to push and certainly pressure. Burning Head going down. Not too sure if that was a miscast, but it looks like it's going to get into the back line. Yeah, did some pretty good damage there up against the bombers. It's just going to keep going, and yeah, it looks like it's not going to be hitting too much else here. Might be able to get back here into the Gunnery White, but the Gunnery White's going to be on foot. I can't remember the last time I saw a Gunnery White on foot, but he certainly will be. Big shot's going down in the front here up against the Fire Sorceress. Looks like Forbidden Rod going down, causing damage to himself, but it's just getting absolutely wrecked here by the range. You really start seeing these cannons getting on and doing some damage up against these other cannonades, and also up against the bombs, up against the deck gunners as well. But it looks like we are going to be losing the Chaos Sorcerer Fire. The Archmage is getting chased here by the Mass Dowie Air Force. Yeah, there he is. He has been gone. Negative 48 leadership. I'm surprised he hasn't shattered yet. So it looks like we do have Prince Levold in the front though. Prince Levold should be able to do some good work. Yeah, so he has shattered now. Prince Levold will could serve a lot of this army. Could serve a lot. You will have that magic resistance for the Silver Guard, but luckily for us here today, Prince Levold will not be having magic damage, so he should be able to do some good work here. We will hopefully be able to get Luther Harkon in as well. You really don't want Luther Harkon just poking here and shooting. You can't really want him in that hand-to-hand combat. He's just going to be getting shot here by the Wraith Gunners and all the rest around. So you need to really push into this back. Unfortunately, this Undead force is going to be a little bit slow, and unfortunately the High Elves are just getting poked from the side. Don't know what happened to that cavalry, but we have some sneaky... we even have 2 Skyhammers? No, it doesn't look like we have 2 Skyhammers. No, it looks like we just have the 1 Skyhammer. Okay. They're going to be waiting in the back, but it's okay. We do have some cavalry. It's like the Fireborn aren't going to be coming through back to the back. They need to shut down this Queen Bess and shut it down quickly. Looks like the Waddling Phoenix Guard are going to be coming through as well. These bad boys here do actually have 30% physical resistance, so it's going to be very handy there. And what's coming in? Also, breath attack here on top of the Phoenix Guard. Nice work from them. Really getting that good damage value. But as we can see, looks like we have the Fireball all around the back here, really shutting down all of these entities. And we are going to be seeing Prince Sigvold fighting up against Alariel and Count Noculus. A little bit surprised here that we're not going to be seeing Grombrindle getting in the fight. Grombrindle could certainly slap up. Flash Bomb has gone down. They'll be negating and slowing down here for Prince Sigvold. We're also going to be having like a Tempest here in the pocket to help deal with the Archmage. Not going to be too much more left here going in the front line. Lots of bombs going down on the Silvering Guard. Shots going down here as well up against Noculus. You're going to be having some of the gunfire here from the Zombie Pirate deck and Gunneries. They're going to be getting some good work here and good poke on Count Noculus. As you see, the Archmage is really struggling. We are going to be having Wrath shooting here in the sky. Wrath Bomb has gone down here on the Fireborn as well. Balance Motion really starting to push now into the noobs side of things. It's like, is this a summon in the pocket? It looks like it is going to be a summon of some sort. Summon of the Zombie Pirate Deck mobs are going to help deal with the very, very nice Fireborn and Co. We are going to get some Silvering Guard from Matt Shield, trying to come through to the back and aid where you can. But it's like ammunition from deck gunners is still going to be on board, and they're going to be moving into combat. I think they haven't been left on defensive. They're just going to be getting in and getting shut down. Bombers in the front, they are going to be hitting up against these Zombie Pirate gunnery mobs. They certainly have more range, 90 range up against 55, and nearly doubling that range. But they're going to be getting hit here with the bombs. Unfortunately, they've been left a little bit unmicroed. But in the back, we are going to be having some very nice gyrocopter brimstones just to come in the back and clear up. Just like here in the pocket, Arcane Conduit, Shield of Thorns going down. Sigvold still doing some good work here in the pocket, fighting up against the Pure Main Company and LRE Code here in the pocket. We also have another Tempest going down. This Archmage has been absolutely wrecked. This thing has just been decimated. Gun's still going to be shooting in the pocket here up against the Silvering Guard. This mass blob here is dangerous. It's very, very difficult to deal with. That looks like the Archmage has gone down, so I think we're going to be down. Was that 2 Lords? No. Oh, I didn't see what happened to Luther Harkon. Luther Harkon is still alive in here somewhere. Oh, there he is. Luther Harkon is going to be fighting. Just going to be shooting whilst we do have the Chaos Swarm coming in as well. Bombs going down on the left-hand side. There's like big animation loss there from Army losses. Damage sustained there as well. Really going to be hurting them quite a bit. And we still have ammunition here just coming in for the Gunnery Whites on top of the nice big bag Queen Bess. Still lots of ammunition there. Going to be big shots coming from the gyrocopters. These guys here, the gyro bombers just sound so cool. I love their sound effects. They're so decent. Just sounds like proper machine gun fire, you know. So healing will be going down on Oculus, Invocation of Nehek. And Prince Sigvold is going to be at his healing cap. He's certainly done his bit. He's going to be injuring and just trying to hurt Noculus where he can. But he's been fighting in here on his own for quite some time. You really needed to get Luther Harkon in here. He certainly needed to come in and aid a lot sooner. I don't know who the Lord here was for the High Elves. Oh, the Archmage. The Archmage went down. Rastorm going to be going on top of Luther Harkon, I imagine. Yeah, good damage there. Good damage there for sure. Yeah, balance power really shifting now. Really shifting. Looks like Chaos will be faltering. You do have some unbreakable units, but in general, they're going to be going down pretty quickly. The High Elves are also going to be struggling. We still have some Fireborn on top of some Illyrian Reavers here. Looks like they're going to be fighting up against Alariel already. I believe they're bonus first large for Fireborn. Tiny bit of lag. Yeah, they are going to be bonus first large, anti-large fire damage. So they should be able to deal with Alariel, but it looks like they're taking a bit of a punching.
Back to sea.
Hey, how are you all doing, guys? Hope we're doing well. Yeah, unfortunately we got a few too many gyrocopters here. I don't know really whether to accept it for... so it wasn't meant to be banner rules. It's meant to be banner rules for each entity. So if you're going with infantry, you're not really meant to take more than 5 longbeards, for example. But obviously here we have 2 gyro bombers, including the Sky Hammer, and then we've got like bloody 8 gyrocopters, which is a bit painful to deal with, to be honest. It's a bit painful. I don't know if that's really breaking the rules, because you can't do anything else for cavalry. Also, it does mean we won't see a Dowie Air Force, because that would be the only stuff they could bring, unless they chevron it all the way up. So in theory, they broke the rules, but I don't know. It'd be interesting to know what you guys think. But how you doing, Grombrindle? Venge, hope you're having a fantastic evening wherever you guys are. Macho, Bobo, and Big Doyle. So there's going to be a bit of a lag problem going on here. I think somebody's going to drop. Yeah, I did mention, and that's why I know people got a bit pissed off in the chat that I atted quite a few times. It's simply because people just weren't reading any of the messages I sent, so I had to keep asking messages so people could see what I had sent. And that's why I kept messaging. But yeah, it looks like here the Chaos are going to be really getting weak here. The Lord is just gonna, I think he just died in there. It's so laggy, I don't know what's going on. But I think that we did just lose Sigvold. That will be a shatter there. And that will be a big win here for the boys in blue, black, and white. You're waiting for the KOTH. Okay, Grombrindle, no problem, dude. We can get that KOTH going nice and soon. I think we've only got 1 more of these, and then we're going through for a KOTH. And I'm sure I'll hop on as well. So I'll put your name down. Right, so Grombrindle's down for the KOTH. If anybody else would like to get involved, please feel free. Just before anybody leaves, I could go through some analysis here. Like, we'll just do some quick stuff here. Nothing too much at Ariel. Yeah, pretty good stuff here from the infantry front line, from the High Elves. I'm just going to hop through and say it's going to be Matt's team now. Bring in Dilatron and Hayden. I think what we'll do, we'll play 1 more of these, and then we'll go straight into the KOTH. Yeah, it's funny. All of you guys voted for all of you voted for sub-commanders, which was quite interesting. I had a lot of you vote for sub-commanders, but not a lot of people signed up for it. I don't know. Steel Bonnet, stay in. Stay in, Steel Bonnet. I didn't say leave. No. No. Oh, it's nice to see you back, Krell. It's nice to have you back, coming back and checking out the Warhammer stuff. It's really nice, dude. Nice. Perfect. So, Steel Bonnet and Co. will be going up with 1 point due to the rule breaks here. So, let's grab their score. We're putting a 1 there on those. So, GG's there to them. Still a nice army, though. I'm always down to see a Royal Derby Air Force, of course. Oh, nice, Cypher. I'm glad to hear you're finished. How did you think they went? Yeah, exactly what Krell said. How do you feel they went, dude? Alright, so we're going to be having Matt Shield, Dilatron, and Hayden, if I can get a hold of him. I now can't see Hayden online. Well, let me message Hayden. Yeah, I saw Bruno. What? So was that you for Poland testing? Was it? I imagine that must be hilarious. I kind of got screwed in some of my oral exams. Okay. Oh, that's good, dude. At least you got good grades throughout the year. I mean, I wouldn't worry about the odd bad one here and there. Happens to all of us, right? Like, I've had some really, really good ones. And then, you know, I had to take some breaks from the other ones because they didn't go so well. So, like I didn't fail or anything. But, like, you know, you know what level you expect from yourself, right? You know what you demand from yourself. Alright, so I'll pick Dowie, Ban, Skaven. Okay. Zypher, would you like to hop in? It looks like, yet again, we've lost somebody. So, do you want to hop in and play, buddy? Or Corel, maybe? Would you like to hop in and have a game? Yeah, exactly. It's probably not as bad as you thought. Alright. Oh, looks like Complex Slayer did hop in there, Zypher. Apologies, I think he beat you to the punch. And that's how we tested what wins Gorok in Dwarves. How does he beat Belegar but not the normal? How does the normal Lord beat Gorok but Belegar doesn't? That doesn't make any sense, Grombrindle. That doesn't make any sense. So after this one, guys, what we'll do is we'll then go straight into the KOTH. Would you like to play in the KOTH? There's Zypher, Krell, anybody? Would anybody like to play? Oh, did you say you engineering? Oh, okay. CJ, me, and Zypher. You guys could play if you want, there's not a problem. I typed it in twice in game. Pick Brett Ban GS. Okay. That's right, Grumbill. It doesn't matter about like your English not being good. I understand. Let's probably write these down. Again, write them down. Oh, Norska Burn Wood Elves. Alright, so we're going to be having the Dawi. We're going to have Norska. What did they ban? We had Brett over here. And they banned Greenskins. What do we ban here? Banned out Elfskaven. And they're going to ban Wood Elves. I got beaten pretty badly today, so my self-esteem is kind of shambles. What do you mean you got beaten pretty badly on, dude? What's that for? Did you get beaten on Warhammer? Yep, you're all working fine with me, Matt. You're all working fine. I best say with Legion. Legion is a good player. Legion's a good player. He was my first experience of the WWC. And I was like, that was me, brand new, never played before. So don't worry about it, buddy. Like, he's a good player. He has lots of experience. Well, if you want, Zypher, we can play a couple of games later on, buddy. I'm sure I'll be around. We can do a few things, and I'm sure we can go with some analysis as well. I did some for Praetor last night, so I'm sure we can do some stuff as well. Of course, if you'd like to. If you'd like to. Alright, so DE ban. You've already banned Greenskins. Okay. So, Dark Elves. They banned Skaven. Right, and it looks like we're going to be having High Elves ban Vampire Coasts. Now, I like this. So we've got a Skaven, a Wood Elf, and a Vampire Coast ban. Now, we've got Dawi, we've got, of course, Norska, and then we're going to be having Mr. Gollum there with High Elves. So we're probably going to be seeing One of the first two there, either High Elves or Dowie, are going to be the front. I mean, any of them could do anything in theory, apart from the Dowie. The Dowie are certainly going to be range or infantry. It's the only two they can be. Alright, so we're going to have Lizard Men. So we've got really good cat from Britonia, good armor piercing from the Dowie, and obviously we're going to have the monsters infantry from the Lizard Men. Now, if that's the case, what you really want to do is go, your gun line has to be the Dowie. We're then going to be going with High Elves as your infantry, and monsters here as the very, very nice Norskins. I think that's almost certainly how it's going to be played. We'll mix up the map a little bit, try and pick something nice and large. Let's go up here to... Perfect. Previous one, Intensity managed to beat in less than 1 minute. I love the Ancient Tree Man. The Ancient Tree Man's cool, dude. Yeah, Hammond, I don't think... So Human Boy wasn't... That was against the computer. That wasn't playing against Human Boy. I believe. The Tree Man's pretty cool, dude. He is maybe slightly underrated. Yeah, I could agree with that. I could agree with that. So if you're sub Nova, you're probably going to be coming with Wolfreak here on a Mammoth. You might even have a second Mammoth, to be fair. It's completely legal. And then you're going to have all sorts of monsters. You can bring in Windwolves. You can bring in all sorts of awesome stuff. Yeah, the speed one is versus AI. Yeah. You can really trick AI, especially when it comes to like mass army, like army routing. And look, I'm smoking a pipe. The problem is he is a massive target. That is correct. That is correct. He is a massive target. He is. You pretty much have to bring life healing, life magic. Unless we have 5 ready, just waiting for Complex Slayer. Alright! Let's get this show on the road. I'm loving it that you guys are enjoying his challenge. That's awesome. Awesome stuff. Loving that. Alrighty. Let's kick this up a notch. Oh, I didn't change the title. This would be just gonna call them Iron 3. I'm not enjoying it. I'm going slightly mad. Fantastic. All right, let's hop in then. Let's get on to this. So, for the Norskins, looks like we're going infantry. So in theory, that counts for range. So he's brought some Marauder javelins, but they count as their range pocket. Water Hunter javelins count as range. That's okay. So let's look at have some Windwolves here in the pocket with some Marauder Hunters, and we're also going to be having the Marauder Berserkers here with some spears. For the Dowie, we're going to be having some very, very nice Bugman Rangers, very, very durable here with their healing. Some very, very nice also. These certainly aren't Bugman Rangers. Thank you very much. They're Thunderers. We're also going to be having the Master Engineer with Gromprindle, the White Dwarf. So lots of gun lines here, which is going to be fantastic. We are going to be having a Flame Cannon, as well as the double Iron Drakes here in the front. Over here on the back left, we are going to be having some Skirmish Cavalry, like some Illyrian Reavers, with the nice Illyrian Reavers in behind. We're going to be having the Fireborn again, with some Illyrian Reavers and some more Dragon Princes. In the sky, we are going to be having Alariel the Radiant, and she, of course, here will be having the Star of Avalon, Arcane Conduit, Tempest, Earthblood, Banishment, Bunavisha, the Shield of Safri, and Life Bloom. We'll be having here, looks like the Skinwolf working, and Throg. So no magic here for the Norskins either. No magic for the Dowie. Missing out on 2 pockets of magic. Very interesting stuff. So for the boys over here, otherwise known as the Iron 3, we'll be having some Knights of the Realm here in the backside, with some more Knights of the Realm, Knights Errands, and Knights of the Realm, and some Grail Knights, just like 5 Knights of the Realm, Grail Knights, and 2 units of Knights Errand. And for the Dark Shards, we will be, for the Dark Elves, we'll be having some Dark Shards with shields in the back, so 1 to 3 units, with some Black Oak Corsair Hambos as well. Very low on the range, 70, but still pretty good nonetheless. So we're going to be having 4 of those. So we are going to be having the ROR here as well. So these guys are really, really cool. They have lots of armor piercing, as well as the nice shield breaker, and they just have excellent stats and armor piercing overall. For the Lizardmen, we are going to be having some Temple Guard in the front line with the Star Chamber Guardians, and of course Gorok. Gorok, the big boy here in the front. He will be having the Mace of Olmec, as well as Shield of Aeons, Stand Your Ground, Rock of Itza, and Cold Blooded. We'll be having the Skink Priest of Beast with Transmutation of Gadon, as well as some more Temple Guards and some Saurus Warriors with shields. Good stuff. So we are going to be having the Fey Enchantress, and we'll also be having Marathi. So the Fey Enchantress here will be having the Chalice of Potions, the Fey, Arcane Conduit, Regrowth, Earthblood, as well as Mist of the Lady and Life Bloom, with a Paladin here with, of course, Guardian. We'll be having Marathi nice and high in the sky today, on top of her Dark Pegasus. She will be having the Wand, as well as Deadly Onslaught, Soul Stealer, Power and Darkness, Pit of Shades, Mystify Miasma, Heartrender and the Dark Sword, and of course Enchanting Beauty with Greater Arcane Conduit. We are going to be having some Reaper Bolt Throwers. That's like just going to be the one. Just going to be the one. So we are missing the rest of the... Oh, so the Bretonians are just going to be the cav here in the back. Okay, lots of cav, lots and lots of cav. Alright. Let's kick this off then. Yeah, you're fine, dude. It was a small little mistake. I wouldn't worry about it. But they count as the range portion for Norska. It's just more of a knowledge for these guys so they know. So they know. Good luck, have fun all around. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Let's do it. So we are going to be having 1,488 up against 1,530. So obviously going to be having 10k each, not the normal 1,240. So you will be seeing altercations here and there. The Illyrian Reavers could be very busy here. These boys are going to need to get around the back and really start shooting into this cavalry and getting some good value where they can. If you can shut down the Bretonnian cavalry here, a lot of this force here will fall apart rather quickly. We do have lots of swords, warriors with shields, though. We do have some meaty boys here with some brilliant armor piercing. Alright, so after this, guys, once we are done here, we are going to be moving straight onto the King of the Hill. We'll be doing Randall's Gith, or you guys can do a come at me, bro, where I have to play against you all. I think we'll probably do that. I'll tell you what, I'll leave it up to you guys in the chat. You guys can decide, are you going to come at me, or are we going to do all of you last man standing? What's it going to be? What's it going to be? I could do a Dowie Encore version as well, where I just come with the Dowie. I can only play the Dowie all stream. I'll let you guys decide what you'd like to see. But it looks like here we are going to be having the Illyrian Reaver Archers. Are going to be coming for the poke here up against the Knights Errant. These boys still have some good armor. Not brilliant overall, but not bad. 80 there with the bronze shield could certainly do a good anti-poking. Going to be holding firm. The right-hand side does have to move up, so the Iron 3 do have to hold up. Come at you is fun, and no, I won't allow you to play Dowie. Why don't you want me to play Dowie? CJ's in the battle, Krell. He's in the battle. The balance power is slightly shifting, actually, away from the Iron 3. I think maybe they just favour this force. So something they're very expertly moving up in the trees, and that's why I kind of really like this map. You know, you can really do some really, really cool things. But they're going to be getting spotted as they too come out. And they'll be getting spotted up the top as well. Some of the infantry and the rest are going to be moving forward. We do have the Reaper Bolt Thrower that can certainly rip some shots here down the front. And I love the Throg pick. I love the Throg pick. I mean, this bad boy here is... Just look at him waddle, man. Just look at the swag this guy comes with. He is an absolute G. But yeah, you need to get forward here with the Derby. You need to get shooting. We do have some Dragon Princes in the back being a little bit idle with Alariel. She needs to get certainly into this pocket here. And it looks like the Illyrian Reavers. The Illyrian Reavers can't really get too close because obviously we have the extra range from the Bolt Fiends, or we can get them from any of the other backline here. We've certainly seen lots of work from the Reaper Bolt Thrower if you're not careful. Dowie all stream, nothing better, says Venge. Alright, yes, this time the Norskins are going to be fading away here. Both of these are going to have to try and really work out how to engage each other here. But we have some Manticores here from Dilatron. Certainly can be handy. That man's going to be in the pocket here, just waiting in the trees. Got a very, very sneaky Paladin and the Fade. They've snuck off together, and they're going to be hiding in those trees. And so the rest of the forces are moving forward, and a very nice, expensive reserve unit of Dragon Princes there in the back. Always like to see that. So I really like this positioning here. This is really good positioning. What it's actually having to do is having to force these Black Orc Corsairs out of position. Now, if you know the Black Orc Corsairs, you know that they got 70 range. So you got a nice 140, I believe. So you can certainly come in and do some poke up against these nice elite knights. So Grey Knights here, they're certainly going to have some good armor, at least 100. Grey Knights only have 19. Very interesting. So we have some very nice windwolves here in the trees, and these can certainly rip up some cavalry. It's a bit of a bold push here from Matt. He's going to be getting windwolves all over his flanks, and as you can see, some of those knights are really going to be taking some punishment. They were chasing down the Illyrian Reavers, but they've been a bit of a bait here. That's a fantastic bait and switch coming out, and as you can see, these knights of the realm are going to be certainly taking a bit of a slap. But in the sky, we do have the nice Marathi. She's going to be Zypher's favourite. She's going to be flying through the sky, and I'm sure she'll be able to come in and drop some of those big fat soul stealers. Bolt's going to be shooting here into the Working. The Working's a really nice unit. It has some really nice items on it. And obviously with that regeneration can be very, very tasty. Ooh, and here we go. We had the flame cannon coming into position. We also have organ guns that I didn't see. Flame cannons are going to be shooting here at the Skink Priest of Beasts. I just want them to see them shoot here up against the Temple Guard. Get them up against the Star Chamber Guardians. You're going to get some gorgeous damage from them. Nice here getting protected by the trees. And yeah, look at that. Poke in the back here. This is perfect play here coming from Gollum Jones. Perfect stuff from him. And it would seem here that they are really getting pushed. As long as you can keep that micro going, no, looks like they're going to be getting hit here in the pocket as well. Very lightly armored at 40. As you can see, look at that damage coming down. One volley doing nearly a quarter HP. But it's like the Illyrians are going to be pushing the back. They're going to be charging off the Knights of the Realm. I think they certainly need to recharge the Black Hawk Corsairs here. They're very out of position and on their own. Tempest in the middle. Not too sure what the Tempest was about. As the Tempest was trying to get the Feral Manticores. They're very good at protecting here up against the Flame Cannon. Good stuff. Grumby coming in as well. Maybe we can polish that. Can polish off that Flash Bomb. Get in and really wreck that Feral Manticore. Give it a new one here. Give it a new trim. Over on the left-hand side of the battlefield, we'll be seeing some Black Hawk Corsair Hambos coming in and trying to shoot here up against these nice Marauder Spearmen. They're going to be fighting here up against the Grail Knights, but also kind of some Illyrian Reavers. They're going to pin them in quite nicely and allow the Skin Wolf work in, as well as some of the nice Bonefist Large Boys to get in and do that work. Saurus Royals are going to be fighting here up against Berserkers. Not exactly a good day for them. And it looks like Complex has decided to throw his very expensive Dark Shards Shields into melee combat. You've got to rate that. You've got to rate that. That's a play that is so big you can't even read it. But unfortunately here, it looks like the Illyrian Reaver archers have been shot and pushed back. And they really need to get in the back here and start doing some work if possible. Some of the boys here in blue are starting to get forward. And when they get into these trees, they're going to start getting a bit scary. They have that regeneration as well. Oh, was that a big shot here from the Bolt Thrower? Big Bolt Thrower shots coming down on top of Lariel. She's looking very still here. A little bit too still. I love this play. But it looks like here we have broken some Marauders. And it looks like here, coming through with the big plays, the Bonk Fiends coming in with those melee stats. And they're certainly going to be ripping that front line of Marauder Berserkers. Over here on the left-hand side, we are going to be seeing the Spearmen fighting up against the nice Knights of the Realm. Hopefully they should be able to get some good work done there with the Skin Wolf working. I don't know what happened to the Skin Wolves. The Skin Wolves need to get in, but we are going to get a charge here in the backside from the Fireborn. Fireborn will certainly clean up here. Cleaning up shop is an understatement. Over here on the left-hand side, we are going to be poking into some Knights Errands. I'm pretty sure you don't care about Knights Errands at this point. But the Black Hawk Corsair Hambos. These boys, which are in green actually, I've never really seen them, but I never noticed that they were green, but they can certainly fire whilst moving, and they're going to get some good poke here up against the oh, this is going to be a banishment? Oh no, but Tempest going down on Marathi, really good stuff, good damage. Looks like it's not going to be too much, because you are going to see we do have a Soul Stealer going down, so it should be the kill for that value as well. Second Manticore going down. Big shots here into the front line, trying to do some good work up against the Star Chamber Guardians. We are going to be losing some Marauder Hunter Javelins in the front, as we see some Saurus here fighting up against Throg. Now Throg here is going to be fighting up against Gorok. Throg is coming in with that big hammer, and Still Share is certainly going down on top of Throg here. Fight or die going down, but you're going to be having the Mace of Ormak, the Shield of Eons, Rock of Itza, and also Stand or Die. It was going to give him some absolutely absurd stats. 160 armor here, 675 weapon strength, 85 melee attack, and Throg has been well and truly been shoved down the rubbish bin. He's gone, he won't be coming back. Big shots here up against the Star Chamber Guardians. These bad boys have certainly felt the punishment. And as you can see here, it looks like the great plan is not going to be working out for them today. We have 3 units of very standalone Dark Shards and Shields here in the pocket. They really need to get in and help up against that other cavalry. We have some nice skirmish cavalry that's done. Oh, looks like it's been shot here. Looks like they have been caught by the Black Ark Corsair Hambos. Bit of a shame there. Legion of Chiquar in the pocket there. We are going to be poking into them. Have they used their ability? Doesn't look like they have. But over here on the left, right-hand side of things, the double Black Ark Corsair Hambos is going to be poking here up against the Marauder Spears. And the Dowie Keen for myself are a little bit far back. What you've sort of done here is you kind of split the High Elf forces one on each side. The majority of the Norselands went on the right-hand side. And the Dowie here in the pocket, and they're pretty unprotected. So as you can see now, a lot of the infantry is going to push through. Temple Guard are going to be chasing after Iron Drakes, and there's really not much to stop them. The same here for Gorok. Gorok's just going to be slamming apart some Buckland Rangers here. I think a little bit more synergy here between the frontline protection and the rest might have been quite nice. But as you can see, rampaging here again in Marauder Berserkers. They're going to push through to the forest and try and see if they can get onto that backline range and really get through and do some work if they can. Now, the Thunderers can do some nice work, especially up against some Dark Shard Shields. The only problem is firing in these trees is going to be extremely difficult. They kind of need to turn and burn here on these Temple Guard, as they're going to be shutting down those Bugman Rangers. But in the back here, we are going to be seeing the very nice Fate Enchantress, that 95 speed Mortis engine, going to be coming through here and taking on the Fireball. And that's going to be some brilliant value there from her, and it's going to be very painful. We have some Skimwalls here on the very outside. They need to be getting straight back into that battlefield, really helping out the Skimwolf work, and who has certainly performed. This boy's come in and done some good work for sure. He was getting shot here by the boys in purple, but looks like he's going to get away. A rear charge here from the Illyrian Reaver archers into these boys could be quite nice. Looks like we are going to be seeing a charge for Rohan as they scream. Coming through here, oh my god, there's a few dying left, right and centre. There's certainly a big charge on the front line, and the boys in green are going to be taking that brunt fully to the face, and a few of them here will be getting pushed across the map. In the middle here, we are going to have the Battle of the Ages. We're going to be having a Skink Priest fighting up against Grombrindle, and Grombrindle's going to come through with that steel shit. Yeah, a big punch in the face for him, and I'm sure that's going to be a pretty bad day. Bolt shots coming down the front here. Oh, bolt shots coming down the front here up against the Iron Drakes. And Thunderers are certainly going to be wavering, all in melee combat at this point. You really need to back off your Thunderers, allow your Master Engineer, who has a lot of armor piercing, to really fight up against these Temple Guards. Here on the right hand side, we are going to be seeing Gorok still fighting up against some Bugman Rangers. And Marathi is going to be coming in as well to deal with some of that nice, good steel chair work. She's going to be coming through and just slamming it here up against the Bugman Rangers. But if she has fear? No, she doesn't have fear. Okay, no fear from her. And no fear from Gorok either, which is actually quite interesting. But the Saurus Warriors, although slow, will be pushing through to the front as well. And a lot of that infantry has gone down here for the side of the Steel Bonnets. So that Illyrian Cav is going to be going down here thanks to the Boniface Large Knights of the Realm and the lady herself, and it looks like lots of damage has gone down on the Fireball. If we go onto the Fae, yeah, 1,000, you see she's getting that damage over time as well. That Mortis engine coming in and really helping deal with those Fireball is quite nice. She's going to be 1,154 so far. I'm sure she'll rack up a lot more as the game progresses. But you can see in the middle pocket, we still have 2 units of Thunderers. They are going to be spraying into the trees, and that's certainly not going to be that great for them. We also have Civil Shields, but as you can see, a sneaky Grombrindle in the trees is going to be coming for the nice big slam behind and should be able to get some good work done. Now, I think he's going to be chasing off the Legion of Chiquar. I would certainly deal with these Dark Shards, for sure. But you soon have some Fire Ring Tories for the Master Engineer. They certainly haven't been used so far as I've seen. But the very heavily armored Iron Drakes are going to be shooting into Gorok. But Gorok does not care with that nice big shield. He's going to come through and just cause havoc here. Thunderous shots going down, Flame going down as well, really trying to get that good value on top of Gorok. The Steam version here, the ROR of those flame guns can really do some nice work with that armor piercing. But here it's starting to look a little bit dire for the Steel Bonnets. A lot of their infantry has gone down from the Norskans, and the guns in the back have nothing to protect them. Apologies, I have no idea. I'm tired, but I have no idea where I'm yawning. So it looks like here we do actually have a Tempest going down on top of Marathi again. There's been some brilliant work there, really getting some good damage on her. certainly need to see if we can get the Martial Engineer to shoot in the sky up against her. Really try and see if you can take it down. That could be very good up against the Dark Elves. As you can see, Reaper Bolt Throwers that have no ammunition are going to get charged by Illyrian Reaver Archers, so you could pretty much just leave those alone. You're not really interested, you're probably better to take on the Dark Shards here in the middle. The double Skyforce here with Alariel and also Marathi going to be just circling around here. Maybe a nice Soul Stealer to heal herself up here would be very, very tasty. Also, there's going to be a lot of shattering units here from the Norskins. I think the Norskins from Subnova have... We've only got the Skinwolf working back, and he's going to be up to healing cap as well. That's awesome stuff. He's certainly done some good work here. 33 kills, 1,065 damage value for him. Going to be getting pretty close to what he cost, which should be quite nice. A lot of these knights here in the middle, they have taken a bit of a punching. They're going to be struggling here in the pockets of Knights of the Realms and also the Knights Errands. They've come through and certainly done their work, but they all know about it. The Grail Knights are going to be 9 models, 600 HP. So that's some Knights Errands and some Grail Knights as well. Still ripping some shots from the Dark Shards there, and it looks like we do have a very nice start of Avalon going down here for Gorok and the rest. Fair the Favour going down. Is that on top of Grombrindle? No, it's on top of Gorok. Gorok having 85 melee attack should absolutely destroy Grombrindle. Master Engineer is going to be coming in, and he's going to be trying to really punch up against Gorok. He's not going to be getting any extra melee defense, but he certainly will be getting healed here, I think. No, it looks like it's not going to work on that healing. Healing is not, it's not going to be healing the dinos. That's really, really interesting. Buckham is still shooting down here. This match is certainly not over. If you're the Dower, you really need to focus down this mobility. If you can focus down the mobility, you can do anything here. Ooh, very nice ability there coming from Marathi. I think that will be her Doom Bolt. They'll be doing some good damage up against the Illyrian Reavers. Looks like they're both going to be breaking back there with the Thunderers. And here in this pocket, we are going to be getting some charges up against the Buckland Rangers. And they have gone flying. Everything's going to be pouncing in and on now. I don't know how the balance of power is where it is. I can't see much left. We have a very healthy Skinwolf working. He's going to be chasing off the Bolt Crews. I really wouldn't be too bothered about those. I'd be more bothered about what's in these trees over here. You need to get rid of these Dark Shards. I think it's going to be Grombrindle against the world, but we have managed to break Alariel, and that's really kind of poor. And we've broken Marathi. Marathi's going to be coming back, but it's like Alariel from Golem has gone. That's a real big shame that healing will be going down in... and unfortunately not coming back, but we do just about have Marathi from Complex. 99 HP, any sort of fire as a her could be very, very dangerous. A really nice burn here going down from the Iron Drakes. -8 leadership here for the Skink Priest, giving him -14 actually, so that will be having him breaking as well. Sorry guys, it is super laggy here. I didn't expect it to be quite so laggy. Yeah, balance of power massively pushing now into the Iron 3 favour. As we can see here, it looks like Grombrindle is going to be fighting in the middle, and it has that been with Flash Bomb. So Flash Bomb has gone down, but Stand Your Ground to negate that. But all it's going to be doing now is reducing that speed, but increasing that leadership thanks to Stand Your Ground. Looks like it's just going to be Gromby versus the world. I would certainly try and see if you can go out here and snipe Gorok. I think that's going to be the objective. He is going to come here for Gorok. Gorok has 34 speed. He's not as fast as I thought he would be. Gromby has 32, but he is going to have that charge bonus. Looks like here we have shattered the Iron Drakes, and it's just going to be Gromby versus the world. Gromby is going to be getting charged here by Cavalry. We're also going to have Fayin as well, who will slowly over time do good damage up against Grombrindle. And Grombrindle will go down in no time. Every dwarf down, indeed.
No! My knight's vow!
1.5k left for Grumby. We're gonna have Marathi in as well. She's gonna come for 99 health left for herself. If he really thumps and kills Marathi, I'm gonna laugh so hard.
Strike every dwarf down! I am dishonored!
Grombrindle, 600 HP left. 400, 390. If he can kill Marathi, that would be excellent. Marathi's so close to dying.
No! My knight's vow!
Ah, and he's gone. Well played here to the Iron 3. A really, really nice build. At least no hay fever today, yeah. Apart from that, I'm just exhausted. Alright. 2.65 for Marathi, 500, 580, 500, 430 here for the Dark Shard Shields, 1,100, 1,990, 1,160, as well as 660 here for the Bolt Fiends. And for the Bolt Thrower, going to get 1,080. Deadtron, we're going to be getting 2,600 for Golrock, 600, 800, 900 for the Source Warriors, and for the nice Legion of Chakwa, they will be getting 950, 1.6 here for the Temple Guard, 177 kills, 2,000 damage value, and 143 for the Star Shaper Guardians. Match Shield today, he got 2,100 for the Fae, 310 for the Paladin, 400, 950 here for the Knights Errants, 2,600 for the Knights of the Realm, 970, 550 here, and it's like 640 and 2,300 for the Ground Knights. So for Gollum Jones, it looks like we're going to be getting 1,300 for L'Ariel, 500, 450, 1,000, and 2,300 for the Fireborn, 788, 700, 690, and 900 here for the Illyrian Reaver Archers. For Pretty Steel Bonnet, we're going to be getting 2,055 for Grombrindle, 1,040 for the Master Engineer, 860, 550 for the Iron Drakes, 550, 1,377 for the Thunderers, and 900 here for these Thunderers. 500 for the Bugmans, 655 with the Organ Guns getting 2,200, and 1,400 for the Flame Cannon. And last but not least at all is Subnova. He's going to come in with 200 damage value for Throg, as well as 1,083 for the Skinwolf Working, 430, 200, 250, 750 for the Lord of Spears, and 300. 975 for the Mortar Berserkers, 880 here for the second, Javos 34 and 80, and as you can see here, we're going to get 530 and 1,100 from the nice Skinwolves. Looks like everybody is going to be hopping out, but GG's well played. Thank you very much to everybody that did come in here to watch for the Sub Commanders. It's the very first time I've ever hosted it. It was challenging, but I enjoyed it. I was super hyped for it, and it was fun. It was fun. So it would appear that it's going to be a come at me, bro. So the password is going to be 123, and I believe Grombrindle's going to be first. Grombrindle had first dibs, so Grombrindle gets to play. Can't see you, Gromby. Why can't I see you? Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I was hoping it'd run a bit smoother, but you know, it's okay. First time my crew have played online. Yeah, thank you very much for hanging out with all the guys, Parkrilla. Just to let you know, so I think, I assume all of you are a little bit newer. I am going to be doing a newer tournament here. So for all newer players to the game of Total War Warhammer 2, I am going to be doing a new players tournament. So what that means is when you do hop in and you've been here since the Warhammer World Championships, or maybe I'll make some, I'll make a new rule. I'll decide who I think it needs to be in the tournament and doesn't. But I'll be doing a newer players tournament, and you can come hop in. I'll make a special Discord for you guys so you can talk about and play and have some practice with each other, and then also I'll do an online tournament for all of you to see. Yeah, Head and Grombrindle, just waiting for you, buddy. Unfortunately, Complex joined. Yeah, Complex was in, unfortunately. Let's see if I can find you. Yeah, you're not on the line for me, Grombrindle. I can't see you. Chad Thorgrim. Right, so everybody, very quickly. So how are we going to run this? Is it going to be that I have to play just the Dowie? Is it going to be that we are going to do Randall's Gift? How are we going to do this? Oh, actually, no problem, Subnova. No problem at all, buddy. Do not worry about that at all. Cheers, enjoy the game. No problem, buddy. If you're enjoying, obviously feel free to subscribe. That would also really help. And as I said here earlier, I am going to be doing a newer players tournament. So if you guys would like to hop on over as well, maybe see if you want to play in some of that, and maybe play against people that are newer as well, feel free to do that. And I'll be hosting some more stuff on the channel soon. So it should be quite fun. So we can, I mean, Chad Thorgrim is certainly very good. Right, let's pop up some of these before we. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll rename that. Right, so we're going to call it Logic. And then we're going to have rest of the world. So it's going to be me versus everybody by the looks. That's just going to be come at me. And then we're going to reset the box. So it's going to be 0-0. It's going to be me versus everybody. So this should be interesting. Considering I haven't warmed up and I am... No. We won't have any excuses. No excuses. No excuses. Looks like we're going to play KOTH Ranald, because I want to give Chad Thorgrim as much time to play as possible. So I'll start off against him, and yeah, it should be fun. Alright, so let's go here, and what we will do is we will pop on the display capture. I need to put the lovely ladies away. There we go. So... here for Mr. Chad Thorgrim. What we're going to get for him is the question.
Please, gobbies!
Okay, so he's going to be Snarsnick and the Greenskins. I love it. I love it. What am I going to be? Dear God, please give me something sensible. Please. Ooh, let's go. Let's go. I get Love Mazda Mundi. Love it. I absolutely love it. All right, let's take this off then. Here's some testing to do for me. Alright, so I think we're going to do either Snarstick with the Greenskins up against Lord Mazda Mundi with me, or we're going to do a Dowry Mirror. So let's see what we want to do. I am to challenge you next. Alright, Hank, you can challenge me next. You can challenge me next. Don't worry about it, buddy. It's alright. Alright, so we are going to do a Dowry Mirror. Okay, okay. Dowry Mirror it is. Let's get a nice map for this. It's got to be Carrick Asgal. Alright, so you got to see my build. Wicked. Let's do this then. Dowry Mirror should be interesting. Yeah, it should be fun, dude. It should be fun. I'm excited. Alright, and then we're going to need some... I have that much left, okay. People don't play it often because it's kind of like really Lizman-ventured. Lizman? Yeah, Lizman. Do you know what? Do you know what? I'm just gonna stop talking. Yeah, it's really in the Lizman favor. I've got a certain amount, but I don't know what to do with it. Alright, I think I'm ready. I have no idea how this is going to go. I'm ready. I don't know how this is going to go, I'll be honest. This could be good, this could be horrendous. Alright, so Chad Thorgrim is ready. Let's hop into this. So it's going to be Dowie on Dowie, which should be quite interesting. I'll tell you what we'll do. We're going to run this as a come at me bro, and we'll see how many of you can absolutely whoop my tired ass here into complete shape. So this is a bit of a different build. This is a build that like maybe a lot of you might not expect, but it should be interesting. It's got a lot of mobility to it for the dwarfs, especially in a Dowie matchup. Hey, people are starting to get to me now. Oh, Mr. Chad Thorgrim coming through with that potato PC. Hate to see it. Iron breakers and organ guns. Yes, that's exactly what I did. Exactly what I did. I think you might like my build, Venge. I think you really, really might like it.
I keep my oaths. Longbeards! They have wronged us! Dwarf warriors! They have wronged us! Miners! Longbeards! Miners!
Alright, so I have the numbers advantage, which I'm kinda happy about.
They have wronged us!
So let's go through what I've got. So I've got a naked Belagar. In the front, I actually have some grumbling guard, 2 miners with blasting charges. I actually might stick the miners on the outside. Nope.
Dwarf warriors! Miners!
Ah, looks like he's ready. Okay, interesting.
Dwarf warriors!
So I'm putting miners with blasting charges on the outside to deal with slayers. I also have some normal slayers that beat giant slayers. And I, of course, have some giant slayers.
Slayers!
In to protect the back line, I'm actually going to have a truckload of things. So I'm actually going to... Where's my ROR? So I'm going to have the Ulthuar Raiders in behind.
For the ancestor gods! Ready! They have wronged us!
This should be fun. I don't know how this is going to go.
Yes! Kazukan Kazukita!
Alright, let's do this.
Ready to fight! Oran!
Gonna certainly go towards. It's just called Come At Me Bro now. It's just going to be called a Come At Me. So it looks like we're going to have some Thunderers. It's like 4 units of Thunderers, but I'm going to outrange. I'm going to have more range than he has. But he's also going to have Longbeard Great Weapons, and he's going to have Ungrim Iron Fist. So Ungrim will beat me in combat, but I have a lot to poke him with. Looks like we're going to have some Hammers in the background as well, so let's get our boys involved.
Attack the Urks! Move off! Nothing can stop us!
So there's some Slayers on the side. Certainly want to get those blasting charges in there.
Slayers! Let the vengeance begin! Move now! Miners! For mountain and
Now, looks like my range has gone into combat, which is really not what I wanted.
They have wronged us. Move to attack! Yes, yes! Slayers! Strike out! Come on! Through! Move! Range fire! Range bust! Nothing can stop us! Hammer them! Withdraw! Now! Dowie attack! The clans unite! Put the eggs!
It looks like I'm losing in the front. Trying to get my throwing axes on the Longbeards.
Move to attack!
No blasting charges went off.
We demand blood! Kill the earth,
Run, please.
Zulrika!
Yeah, you can run.
Miners! Attack the Urks! Move now! Kill Urks! Ah, fire undimmed! For the ancestor gods!
Looks like I've lost everywhere on the park here.
Belagar Ironhammer! Blow through! Dowie attack! Slayers! Kill Urks! For the ancestors!
Yeah, I think I'm just going to be getting chased off here.
Unite!
Just going to be getting shot now.
Our fire undimmed! Vengeance! Move! Vengeance! Attack!
Okay, go fight that.
Move to attack! Dwarves! Ready access! And... withdraw! Charge! Minus! Pull out! Without delay!
Okay, yeah, we can certainly say I lost that.
For... yes, yes! For the Kara's Anchor! Withdraw! Armed and ready! The Dowie are ready! Boards, ready access? With haste!
Come on, you're not being shot. Thank you.
The clans unite!
My time.
Yes! Scarf! Kazoo! Oxers out! Ready to sail!
Yeah, it was a good build. I liked it. It's certainly a tough one to deal with, this one.
For the High King! Very well!
Absolutely shattered. Well played. GG's. Indeed. GG's, well played. Place to thief. What? Go fuck yourself. Stupid game. Right, 850 for Belagar Ironhammer. 600 for the blasting charges. He's got some good blasting charges on the naked dwarfs. Yeah, very interestingly that yeah, the boys lost in the front line. They lost super quick. I pretty much lost everywhere. I think just getting shot all over the time. Just you know, these boys got their value, some really didn't. I messed it up from the beginning, to be honest. Probably just a little bit too tired at this point. GG's, well played, dude. I'm gonna try my best. I might give it like 1 or 2 more games, guys, and I'm probably just gonna call it. But GG's, well played to you guys. That's going to be 1 for you. Yeah, it's because you're American, Hank, so you won't be able to see it. Yeah, yeah, I know it's no shame. I know it's no shame. GG's, well played, Mr. Thorgrim. He's probably one of the best dwarf players I know. I just wish I played better. I never get like discouraged. Oh, what I could do is I could just let you guys hop in instead, and I'll take a break. I don't really know what we're doing at this point. Do you guys want to play against me, or do you just want to do a King of the Hill? Hey, Coco Buffs, how you doing, buddy? You doing well? Mine is wrecking giant slayers. Yeah, I think it's Dwarf players never play badly, apparently. Yeah, do you guys want to play against me, or do you want to play against Grombrindle? I'll happy do whatever. I don't mind. Who do you guys want to play? Who do you guys want to play? You guys have been hanging out, so who do you want to play? If you want to play me, I'll play. It's no problem. But if you don't care, then I'll just, I don't know. I'll make something up. Yeah, I think Zypher left. No, I'm alright playing 2v2. It's been too much hassle today. It's been too much hassle just getting all that rubbish organised. Alright, cool. I'll reorganise the lobby. Alright. Mr. Chad Foregram. Alright, so for anybody that'd like to play, feel free to drop in. Yeah, join me out, Crow, whenever you're ready. Oh, it's like Hayden's jumped in. Okay. Cool. Mr. Chad. Mr. Chad Thorgrim. Mr. Chad Thorgrim is meant to be playing, gentlemen. We can't have all three of us. Yeah, just for now. You can play in the next one if that's all right, buddy. That'd be great. Okay. Yes, the Chatty Chad Thorgrim. Where are you? Add me up, Crow. Some of your details, mate, and I'll add you up. Oh. No, I'm off tomorrow. I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna sleep a lot tonight, and I'm gonna come back with a much better stream tomorrow. Listen, on a real note, for anybody that's like here, you guys watch me all regularly. I'm exhausted today. I'm not gonna lie to you. I wanted to come home and do some content, but yeah, pretty tired. You could just send me your ad code. Ad code. All right, looks like there's going to be a gift. It's all right, Hayden. Just give it a watch, buddy. You'll get the gist nice and quickly. All right. So for Hayden, what's he going to play?
Onwards, legions.
Ark in the Black with Tomb Kings. Very nice. Let's go for Grumpy Grindle. What's he gonna get for his faction and lord?
Onwards, legions.
Love it. Brilliant.
Attack the mortals!
Okay. I don't know if Grombuilder's going to be happy with that or not. Love it. Let's go. No problem, buddy. No problem. You're gonna be VC and Isabella. Isabella von Kastein. No, I'll stream for a bit longer. I'll get a couple more games in for you guys. For all you guys that are hanging around, like, you'll deserve a game. So I'll cast a couple of games from you guys, and we'll just relax, chill, and then I'll turn in for the night once we're done here. Oh god, there's gonna be a bony fest here, isn't there? All right, it wouldn't be a bony fest if we didn't play on. No, let's go Pillar of Bonage. We're going to get the Bony Boys out. We're going to have to play on Pillar of Bone. I think it's got to be done. Alright. Yeah, I would have thought so. Well, if you guys really want to, what we could do is we get Core, Hank, Biblington, and Zyphron if you guys all want to play in a 2v2. I'd be okay with that. If you guys wanted to do that. Do I have a donate place? Not yet. I mean, that would be awesome of you, but I don't yet. White socks. Yeah, I have white socks on. You asked me what kind of socks I have on. Oh, behave yourself. You're not going to get such things. Do I have a donation place? Not yet. I'm working on it. I've got Patreon on the way, and I have some other things coming in as well. I'm trying to work on some stuff in the background. Making OnlyFans, what? Just for my feet? That's kind of weird, dude. I'm up for a 2v2. Gromby still scares me. Yeah, fair. Gromby's strong, dude. Gromby's strong. He be stonk. Alright, so they're both ready. Let's do this. He used to be banned. Should I put him in? Should I get Billington to silence Zypher for a bit for being foot guy? Alright, let's get some energy in here. I need some energy. Let's get it. Let's get it going. Alright, so I'm hyped. So VC up against TK, you're not going to see it favour the VC quite heavily, but here you have Set Lord. So we've got Citra the Imperishable, and, oh no, we don't have Citra, do we? We have Ark and the Black. So Ark and the Black's going to have some very nice, you know, some very nice death magic. He's going to come in with, of course, Spirit Leech and all the nice things, and the Arkham Tomb Blade as well, which will really summon in some nice zombies. No, not even zombies, skeletons, in fact. Showing just how tired I am. But, yeah, and then we're also going to be having Isabella, who comes in with her Chalice, which can heal 2,496 HP and gives 36% of that nice vigor back as well. For that momentary whilst you are healing. So they both have some really, really good abilities here and there. You can certainly use all sorts of Spirit Leeches here to deal with her. And of course, you're going to be getting that healing faction-wide here from the Tomb Kings. But you do get healing and the Undead element, but you're not really going to get the same healing that you get from Vampire Counts with Invocation of Heck. So over here with the VC, we are going to be having a nice Gromby build. We're going to have the Vargolf, as well as the Graveguard Great Weapons for the armor-piercing anti-infantry. Skeleton Spears here for the bonus first launch. Let's have a look. So it's like we're going to have some Sternsmen, double Graveguard Great Weapons, and some normal Graveguard. The double Vargolf for that regeneration and armor-piercing. With the double, also we have the ROR Crypt Ghouls and the normal Crypt Ghouls. So the ROR actually have a Vanguard deployment. You can see that over there on the other side, I believe. There they are. Oh, that's just a red banner. So it's like they are going to be there. I need to go to bed. Right, so Skeleton Spears in the front will be very good for the bonus first launch in case we see any sorts of cavalry. And we're going to have Isabella in the sky on top of her Death Steed. Death Steed is really cool. I like it. It is going to give her the 105 speed. That is, you know, it's really nice for her. She's going to be having the Blood Chalice of Bathrai, as well as the Master of Beguilement, also Red Fury, Raise the Dead, Invocation, Hunger, and of course Curse of the Undead. Here for the TK, we are going to have some Skeleton Warriors in the front line, as well as some very nice Tomb Guard Halberds, protecting up against some Ushopti Great Bow, with the big Necrotect here in the pocket. He's going to be on foot with Restore, Vambraces Under the Sun with the Stone Sharper. Not too much fire damage coming from this army, so the Vambraces maybe not too useful. With the Tomb Blade of Arkan to get those nice skeleton summons, Staff of Nagash, the Liber Mortis, Soul Blight, and of course Spirit Leech. We are going to be having the Necropolis Knight Halberds with some like the double Halberds with the two normal Ushopti Great Bows. Shame we're not going to see the ROR Ushopti. They can be pretty nice. And we do have some bony boys here on horse, some horses here. Those nice archers. 140 range can be pretty painful. No bats here on the side of Gromby, so no speed indeed. And it's going to be none of those doggos. So shots are going to be whipping straight to the front. We do have those nice silver shields for the skeleton spears. And for those zombies, they are just meat sacks in general. So, okay, there is going to be a summon of the zombies really trying to pin in the skeleton horse archers. Really unlucky there. The models didn't quite come into fruition, meaning that physical presence isn't going to be able to stop these nice skinny archers. But coming over here, we are going to have the very nice necropolis here with the halberds. These sneaky snakes going to come through and really make a bad day here on Isabella von Carstein. A very nice spell there of the Spirit Leech going down on top of her and doing some really good damage over time, actually. That's quite nice. Damage can be resisted, though, and it gets weaker the more that you, the more combatants there are in that force. So being this is a single entity, it's going to do some pretty nice damage. As you can see, it did actually bring out an Invocation of the Heck. Now, that's really early on here for them. Good luck, have fun from both sides. Love to see that. Excellent stuff from both of those. Loving this here, having a second wind coming through for myself, but as you can see, the nice poison here from the features coming in the front. Soul Blight going down for them as well, giving them 0 armor. Very, very good stuff, as they're also going to be fighting up against the Vargolf with only 10 as well. He's going to take a bit of a punching, as we do have the Necropolis Knights with Liber Mortis, with Master of Beguilment going down, but also the 2 guard halberds, who certainly do a number here on these bad boys. Shooting in the sky here, it's a bit of an interesting one coming from the Scans and North Archers. They're going to be pretty inaccurate when it comes to... Oh, nice charge there, though, in the pocket on the Necrotect. You need to be protected. You can't let him die like this. Bandage Boy certainly can't go down being slapped around by that Death Steed. I think that's actually what's going to happen here. He will be going down. Big punch coming through the Vargolf, and he gets punched halfway across the map. Fantastic work there. And yeah, Thorgrim showing exactly why this is basically just Red Dowie in disguise. So again, someone in the back that's really going to pin up against the Ushopti and stop them from shooting here into the Vargolf. You really need to get those Ushopti nice and free and working out there. Well, as you can see, the bonus of large armor piercing 2 guard going to really be ripping apart here up against the Vargolf. If you let the Vargolfs go free, they will certainly cause you havoc. Now, I do like 2 guard halberds in this matchup, but too many means you're really going to struggle against infantry. You certainly need some normal Tomb Guard to help you get through that chaff. Now, we're not going to be seeing the ROR Tomb Guard, which is pretty nice in this matchup, as they do have that magic damage as well. But looks like here, Ark in the Black, he's going to be struggling. 2.2k HP. Is he on foot? Yes, he's on foot, which is also a ginormous shame. You are going to see perhaps the Vargolf come after, as well as Isabella as well. So could be some interesting things. Certainly are going to be freeing the Ushopti Great Bows, however. Both are going to be online. They need to be shooting almost 100% of the time. It can't be a second that they're really not shooting, otherwise they're truly not going to get their value. Skelly Horse Archers though in the pocket, they're going to be getting absolutely ripped apart here by this Vargolf. As you can see, Knight Isabella in the sky will be coming here for the backside of Ark in the Black. It looks like here, what went down? It looks like Spirit Leech went down on the Vargolf while Invocation of the Heck is going off. But as you can see, it's going to be chasing. Are we going to be seeing a Liber Mortis going down? It doesn't look like a Liber Mortis. Oh, Liber Mortis has gone down. With 44% physical resistance plus the 8 leadership and faction-wide healing here, and maybe a Realm of the Ushopti coming in the pocket. And that's going to be in the back pocket there, just waiting to the right time to put it in and really slap up some Graveguard here. Putting it right in the back here could be quite nice. As you can see, oh, the Ushopti has gone down, I think. The Ushopti Summon has gone down. So there should be a help rip apart there. The anti-infantry armor piercing, very, very good entities indeed. Especially when you consider they are free. So we'll single Spirit Leech going down there. Very nice non-overcasting Spirit Leeches. Really getting some good damage here on top of Isabella. But you're going to really struggle to keep Archon alive here. As you can see, the Staff of Nagash going down. Negative 30 seconds on all those casts. He's going to be below half HP, 1.4 left for him, and he has nowhere to go. He's going to be trapped here with the Tomb Guard Halberds. It's going to allow him to push through, but he's going to be struggling here just a little bit. Having both your characters here on foot with Master Beguilment going down as well is very risky for the Undead indeed. Very, very slow, coming with that 31 speed, and that Vargolf is just going to be playing football here with Ark in the Black. He's just going to be, yeah, pretty much doing as he pleases to this guy, unfortunately. But Healing Cap coming very close here for the Vargolf, and very close here for Isabella von Carstein as well. She's going to be using her Blood Chalice, so it will be the second time there, meaning I don't think you're going to see many more coming out from here. You might get one here on the Vargolf. I think you can only use it twice, though, but still some good work in this pocket. Balance of power pushing into the VC favor, and I thought there is going to be a summon of something here in the back. Some more zombies, and this is just going to be some meat sacks rubbing up against some bone. And Ark in the Black is not going to be a happy boy. Charging the backside here from Isabella. She's doing all sorts of animations. But it looks like Arkin is going to be struggling. 7 leadership, balance of power not in his favor either. He has been hit from behind, 747 HP. Just about holding on. As we can see, we have some skeleton spears and zombies coming through as well. We really need these halberds. I'm surprised the Tomb Guard halberds have not taken down the Vargolf yet. They are the perfectly designed tools to take them down. and they are seriously struggling. We also have some Necropolis Knights in here as well. The Necropolis Knights just haven't done the work that I would expect them to, and it looks like Ark in here will be getting a bit of a slap from behind as well. Yeah, Isabella is going to ensure that he's going to go down. 739 HP left for him in the pocket. We're going to have a summon of Skeleton Warriors and some 2 guard, which will be going down here to the anti-infantry armor-piercing Graveguard. So it looks to be GG's overall here. Arkan's going to be getting finished off here relatively soon. 400 HP for him, 100, negative 20 leadership. He will be going down extremely quickly. And GG's and well played here to Mr. Master Grombrindle, the man who does leave all sorts of units of Elite Graveguard in reserve. Alrighty, so just like here, 1,100 for Ark in the Black, and nothing here for the Necrotect, who certainly took one for the Boney Boys. He got 49 kills there, 240, 320, 300 for the Skeleton Warriors with 212, 670 with 660 for the Tomb Guard Halberds. A little bit surprised that they performed just as poorly as they did. Obviously, Halberds having those slower melee attacks, not getting as many through and perhaps not being as successful as possible, meaning here that actually they struggled. I would have actually liked to really see the Kepler Guard. They're very good with their regeneration, magic attacks as well, can be very handy. Of course, we saw no ethereal units here from Chad Thorgrim, but certainly if we did, I really don't know what they would have done up against Hextrace and the rest. But as we can see here, Skeleton Horse Archers 480 as well as 700, and we're going to be getting some Ushoti Great Bows here for 820 and 660, 1,031 with 834 here for the Necropolis Knights. Very good stuff here from Miss Isabella von Carstein, 1.7. And it looks like here we are going to be having 216, 175, 300, 500, and here for the Crypt Ghouls, 577. I feel they're such a flip of a coin, Crypt Ghouls. They're either going to absolutely trash can your army with the poison and really do some good dumping on you, or they're not. But you got 2 here for 660 and 570, and you see no damage here for the Graveguard, perfectly left behind there, just waiting just in case they were ever needed. But it's like the Graveguard Great Weapons, 430, 510 here for the Graveguard, as well as 1,560 for the Sternsman, 1,600 and 700 here from the Vargolf. Now, if anybody looks at this army here, you're certainly going to be able to tell that Chad Thorgrim certainly doesn't play this faction very much. Of course, having the double White King here with Scabscraith would have been perfect, and that would have been the right cherry on the top there that really would have cleaned through that chaff. Skeleton Spears are okay, but not necessarily what you needed. Maybe he was expecting here some sort of big kitty cat, perhaps. Now, of course, here, as the Skelly Boys, you, even with the Skeleton Spears, you do struggle to deal with large here. You do have the Vargos, of course, that have a bit of a punch, but otherwise you do generally struggle. Now, I really like the Necropolis Knights. I think they're awesome, but I think they are very, very unique, so you have to be careful. Alright, Chad Thorgrim, GG's, dude. GG's. Alright, so next person up, we're going to have Krell or Hank. Whichever one of you two gets in first, you two are the ones playing, so hop in ASAP. Alright, so let's go here with Miss Isabella. Let's get that display capture going.
Full deals!
Bretonia with the Fey Enchantress. I like it a lot. Welcome, Cyrus. Unfortunately, you're playing as an S tier faction, but don't you worry about that. Don't you worry. Alright, and for the man, the myth, the legend, Cyrus, Mr. Hank, what have we got for you? So that does mean that Crow, you'll be up next. You'll be up next.
Full deals!
Oh, do we want to see some Fey on Fey action? I don't think we do. I don't think we do. That smells funny to me.
Defender of Ulf 1.
Oh, it's a Lariel the Radiant. Okay, so we're going to have heal on heal. I like that a lot. This is going to be interesting. Alright, so... Oh. Now, this is particularly Bretonian favoured, unfortunately, but there's not a lot you can do about it. There's not a lot, and we know that Big Cyrus is the champ of the people. So what we will say here is we will change the text here, just so we get it nice here. We'll take that old big fat logic off, and we'll put in Cyrus. We got Cyrus in there. I like that a lot. And then what we're going to do here, we're just going to get rid of the rest of the world, and we're going to put in Gromby Grindle. I'm just going to call him Grom the Pog. That's what I'm going to call him. He doesn't deserve anything else, so R3B my dowry, how dare he. Alrighty. It is a rough matchup, Biblington. Yeah, so we're going to have Cyrus up against Grom the Pog. So let's do it. Alright, so if we get Krill next, we've got Zypher, we've got Biblington, we've got CJ, we've got all of you boys in the chat. Let's get it going. Never played High Elves, and this is a hard counter, but I am going to give it my all. And that's what we like about Cyrus. That's why we're here. Hi, it dropped out for food. Back again. Perfect. Then we got Parker in as well. That's what I like to see. Awesome, awesome stuff. Alright, you're going to be catching up here, Parker. We are actually going to be going into a King of the Hill. But guys, I really did hope you enjoyed... I really hope you enjoyed... Oh my god, I'm so tired. I hope that you enjoyed the sub-commanders. I really enjoyed it. It didn't run as smoothly as I would have liked, but I certainly enjoyed casting it. It was fun. It was fun. I certainly enjoyed it. I wish I wasn't as tired as I am. I've actually had a whole bottle of coffee and I'm knackered. I'll be honest. I didn't sleep well last night. Work was longer than I had hoped, and I'd hoped to be on earlier than this. But my promise to you guys, and something that I'm going to keep, is I'm going to go as hard as I can. I'm going to keep going, and I'm going to try and make this as enjoyable and as fun as possible. So we're going to change the map. Now, obviously, we have two Chads with Alariel, and of course, the Fae. That lovely 95 speed Mortis engine. What a beautiful thing, eh? What a beautiful thing. So, it's a little bit unfair to have a massive map for the Bretonian forces. So let's go with the T, and we're going to go with Troll Country. Everybody's favourite map, nobody moans about it, so let's do it. There we go. Chad Lad Core Grim. So, Grom the Pog or Cyrus, who do you guys think is going to win? Keep trying to get you to sign off for... It was really good fun. It was really good fun. I think what also might help is maybe if I reduce some of the unit sizes, maybe make it like 8,000. So it's a little bit easier for you guys to organize yourselves as well. Less numbers, not quite as laggy. Because normally you see about 24,000 on the field anyway. So if you've got about 8,000 each, it's going to be 24,000 on the spot. So that should be about right. The only issue is obviously having 3 people means more lag. It is super fun. I really enjoy it, and I actually do have a stream coming forward in the future where it's going to be me, Human Boy, and Rubber Duck of War. All 3 of us are going to come, and it's going to be a Come At Me Bro special where all of you guys bring a team of 3. You play against us as a sub-commander team. And every single time, so let's say I'm infantry on one game, I can't be infantry on the next. I have to change. And then let's say I go range on the next one. More than likely, I'll then go to something else. You know, I can't be range again. So we have to keep changing it, and we can't be the same faction. So we might end up finding a point where, you know, I have to go infantry, and I've got, say, Bretonia. You know, and I've got something completely stupid. But you have the stubbornness / dedication of a saint. I need to try. Sorry, I was just my mood was not good enough earlier, so I do apologise. I have no clue how to play this. Don't worry about it, Hank. Don't worry about it, Hank. What we'll do is we'll cast it, and I'll say maybe some improvements that I might know, and we'll go over the builds in general. Like I said with Gromby's an excellent player. I think, you know, taking some extra units he could have done. But yeah, so Parker, I'm very looking forward to taking on your guys as well. Your 3 looked tremendously scary with some of your builds. Some of your Thunderers and stuff got some tremendous value. Yeah, and of course, we are going to be having a brand new tournament coming forward as well, which is going to be... I haven't got a name for it yet. I'm going to think of a name. Oh, how are we doing, Matt? Matt, feel free to get involved as well. Step 1, don't lie. I'm gonna be doing a new play tournament, so obviously all the guys are coming over from New Power as well. I'll be dropping in all the good stuff from there, so all of the new people in the game, there should be some really cool content coming forward. So it looks like here for Son of the Mountains, Thorgrim, we're going to have some Knights Errant here for the bonus versus infantry. And what else we got here? So Knights Errant, lots of Knights Errant. I think we saw some Knights of the Realm. Oh, Companions of Quinel. Ah, so the Companions of Quinel. These are very good. Questing Knights anti-infantry. Actually pretty good up against normal cavalry as well. They've got pretty good stats. But the Companions of Quinel, bonus versus large, anti-large. Oh no, where's the Quinel? Oh, there they are. So Companions of Quinel, they're going to be bonus for large, anti-large, armor piercing. For some reason they have fire resistance. I've never really quite worked that out, but they have the Blessing of the Lady as well for that physical resistance. And looks like we're going to have some fire arrows, and Thorgrim's moving it too quickly. So fire arrows, pox arrows as well, and some normal arrows. So it looks like it's going to be 2 fire arrows, 2 pox arrows, and some normals. We're going to have some peasant mobs here as well as some spearmen at arms in the front. You can see that Mr. Son of the Mountains Thorgrim certainly likes his spearmen. Normally here you see quite a few units of peasant mobs. Peasant mobs are very good in this matchup. Very good at tiring out your opponent for such a cheap value. Of course, you've got a massive meat sack of 120 models that they have to punch through. And the main idea is for that 500 cost, you're basically having to chomp through a lot of units, and it really destroys the vigor of some of your entities. So we're going to have some Dryads here in the front line. Very good meat sacks there with some Spearmen. More Dryads for that fear, and some more anti-large spears. This is actually pretty good, and in behind you're going to be having some archers. So we're going to have at least 3 or 4 units of archers with 2 units of the Lothran Sea Guard shields in the back. We're going to be having some Silver Helms here with some Illyrian Reavers, and a second unit of Silver Helms as well. So Silver Helms going to be the slightly lightly armoured ones. No, sorry, this should be the Illyrian Reavers. Yeah, the Illyrian Reavers are the lightly armoured really fast, whilst the Silver Helms are the heavily armoured a little bit slower with 78. I mean, they got the same armor here as like some of the Empire, like 90 armors are quite a bit, and they're going to have 78 speed compared to like most that get at about the 110 range are going to have about 66 speed. Some poison shots going down the front here up against the Dryads. Of course, they have that physical resistance, which means a lot of that there is going to negate as well. Shots going down here is going to be a mass range bonus here. Really want to shoot into this cheapy traff front line. No shields here for the Spearman arms at the front. That is the big problem here. You need to move your Dryads forward, but of course you have to protect these flanks up against a lot of these Companions of Quinel and the Questing Knights. Now, Questing Knights are some of the most awesome things you can hear here on the campaign. I love it when they say it. But it looks like here, straight in the front line, we are going to have a L'Oreal, and she is going nuts deep here on the Spearman arms in the front. And it looks like we are going to be having the double Paladin and Faye. There is no way that Faye is on foot. Chad Thorgrim, you and I need to have a word. We need to have a word, and we need to have a word quickly. This is a disgrace. Anyway, Challenger Potions on the front, Faye of the Favour, Arcane Conduit, Regrowth, Earthblood, and Mist of the Lady. So when she actually does go on a Unicorn, she actually gets 60% magical resistance. Therefore, that can be really handy here. And 35% physical resistance when partnered up with a Paladin with, of course, that very, very nice Guardian. Shots going in the front here up against the Knights Errant. This is where you need to really have your Lothran Sea Guard in the front, helping with the big poke, and allow your archers here to drop into the back. As you can see, Spearman Arms going to be fighting here up against the Spearmen. They will have the armor piercing bonus, but they have very low armor compared. There's like some big charges here, some fat ones coming from the Knights Errant. Very good anti-infantry here up against the Dryads. And the problem here now with the Wood Elf builds is the fact that you're going to be having all sorts of leaking cavalry left, right and centre. They're going to be pushing straight to the back on these nice heavy targets of the archers. And you really don't have much to protect it. You can see here the Dryads have pushed to the right side to fight at the men at arm pole arms. But there's nothing here in the front to help. All of your spears have died. And looks like your archers are just going to be getting hopped onto here. You need to be pulling your archers back here where you can. Of course, here you can see again slightly overwhelmed in the middle pocket. It looks like a lot of these archers will be going down, but we have lost lots of Knights Errant for that cost. Alright, I was going to do pretty well in here in the pocket. Earthblight going down for some of that healing as well. So try and see if you can get some of these archers online. A very, very nice Star of Avalon here to try and help protect the Dryads and heal up the archers. Keep it going as much as possible. Really help take down the companions of Quinel. And also take down some of these questing knights. Getting charged in here, losing the Illyrian Reavers. Getting some really good damage coming through. Hopefully you should get these archers back online. Dryads coming back in as well. Nice chance of potions here. Really wrecking the questing knights here. These bad French boys are going to be going down. The companions of Cornell just about holding on here in this pocket, but they are certainly not happy boys. They're going to be down to 1.4, and the Fae is nowhere to be seen. Where is the Fae? So she's going to be in the middle. You need to be using her as a bit of priority here, but as you can see, Chad Alariel, she's taken down to half health. She's really going to be struggling here. Knights Errant going to be a bonus for infantry, so not going to get any stat bonuses here against her, but certainly should be able to bring her down to size. Good pin in there with some heavy cav, and she's really not going to be able to go anywhere soon. Earthblood going here on top of the Lofty Seagull. Certainly would have put that there for Alariel. Fate is going to come in with that very nice Mortis effect as well with Mr. of the Lady. But you really need to get L'Oreal out of here. You absolutely must get her out. Knights Errant as well as Companions of Quinel. And you're also going to be healing up here with the Fate Enchantress. Healing cap very quickly going through for L'Oreal. You actually have to poison archers here in the back. Really getting that good poke on as well, which is going to be a little bit painful. And as you can see, getting chased off here, the Dryads and the Spears. Unfortunately here, I just don't think there's going to be enough meaty front line here to really help protect this elite pocket. I like the idea of the archers. The only issue is going to be is the fact that you had nothing to protect them. But as you can see here, one paladin has been brutally massacred here. He's going to be 380 HP left, and the second one has broken. And that's going to be a mass-wide shatter, but a valiant effort here from the big bad man himself, Hank Cyrus. Footfay is such a meme, dude. We prefer the term developing players. Oh, I love it. I've been a developing player since I started casting. Does that mean I'm a developing caster? Faye, so 900 for her, 100 and 300 for the paladins, and 700, 830, 1,400, 700, and 700 here for the peasant bowmen. Just showing why, for their such cheap value, how so important the peasant bowmen truly are in a lot of these matchups. They are very, very good for their price range. Some of the best archers for value in the game, and have some of the most beneficial contribution as archers to their faction, in my personal opinion. Having those poisons for very, very cheap archers that also can really throw out a good punch. Plus you also have fire arrows that have exceptional increased value damage here up against things like Dryads, can be really, really important. The Companions of Quinel, I'm just going to say that more stupid the more I say it, but 2,100 damage value there for them. And you are going to have the Questing Knights here getting 400. 1.2 here for the Knights Errant, 800 and 566, really good work there. As you can see, the Spearmen at Arms in the front line, 200, 270, 212. We're going to have 390 for the men at arm pole arms, and 183, with the nice stinky peasant mobs here getting 49. Well played, Mr. Hank Cyrus, getting 230 here for Alaria the Radiant, 140 and 800 here for the Spears, with the Dryads getting 91, 78, 113, 300, and as well as 400, 300 for 340, 300, 190, 500, 600, 1063, 330, 600, and 545. So really well played. I think if you're going to say any sort of improvements here for Cyrus's build, I really like how many archers you've gone for. What you've tried to do is you've tried to outrange. Something here like a metal caster with Plague of Rust can be really nice here to really reduce some of these units down and take care of those cav. I think would have been really nice. I think you got too many archers here to protect. I really like the idea of the back line as well. As you can see, the cav did pretty well. I saw some of the ideas you wanted to do was really nice. But I think a way to improve this is I like the spearmen at the front line. What you really could have done is maybe try and get some rangers in there as well. I got questing knights down, so that's fine enough. Yeah, you did really well, dude. Like, you had some brilliant ideas, for sure. Like, you didn't play bad at all. The only issue is that the archers couldn't get that value because you couldn't protect them. That was the only problem. Now, if you really want to hold of the build like this, a couple more spearmen with the really high melee defense would have been nice, and a couple of rangers to help really deal with some of this frontline infantry would have been good as well. But I like this nonetheless. The only issue you've got, of course, is fire arrows are very easily selectable here for the Bretonnians. I like the bonus for slides with the Lothran Sea Guard, but what you could have done is a bit of a spear box here. I think what would have been really nice is if you maybe took some Silver and Guard with some spears, and then perhaps gone. I think like 5 units of archers in the back line would have been perfect to counter up against some peasant bowmen. I think you actually would have traded more offensively. You have more range, more accuracy, and more armor. So I think you would have totally wrecked them apart and really prevented them from getting that value. And all you had to do is make sure that you can trade effectively there against those knights. A couple of units of your silver helms and stuff in the back as well would have been very good to help with that mobility to really fill out pockets there, which would have been good. But well played and GG's indeed. So it looks like we have Complex Slayer. Alright, so we'll have Complex Slayer. He's come in like 6 times now, so I'll let him have a game. So let's rando it. Would anybody else like to play here? Biblington, anybody else after this? Dryad's a very good versus the Chaff for sure, but the Chaff wasn't. So the oh, Zypher would have to play. Brilliant. I know Zypher keeps. I know Zypher. This is your one warning, Complex. Next time I will set Biblington on you. I'm ready to get destroyed. All right. As long as you don't say that in a public place, we're all good. Right. Alright, so let's see what we're going to get here.
The Pirate King!
Alright, so for Mr. Chad Fulgrim. Luther Harkon. The man of many minds, as we like to call him. I think his mind was shattered into like 13 or 14 different segments, and he has like 14 or 15 different personalities. His storyline is like really incredible and actually quite fun to read. For those that perhaps haven't read it, it's quite fun.
For Heldenhammer!
Oh, the Volkmar the Green with the Empire. I like it. So. Complex, you have EM Volkmar. Right, so it looks like here Pog Thorgrim is going to be going up to 2 here. So well done to Mr. Pog Thorgrim. And here, let's change the title here. Alright, Complex Slayer is in. Alright, let's double check we haven't got that still up. We do, so let's take that off. And there and there. Sweet. We're ready to go. And what we're going to do is we're going to do a random map. We're going to do... Let's do Oakenhammer. I like Oakenhammer. It's a nice map. Logic. Biblington is my champion and he will play in my steed. Oh, Biblington has stepped up. All right, Biblington, let's go. You got them. You got them. Let's go. Let's get the hype train going for Biblington. Let's get him going. Let's get him going. I'll tell you what, Biblington, let's make this interesting. Let's make this interesting. We're going to give Chad Thorgrim a faction. What would that... I love it. I love it. I don't know if we can get like Pepe laughs in here, but I love like the little Pepes, you know, the ones that are the laughing thing. Oh, fuck it. I love that, man. But what we're gonna do is we are gonna give Chad Thorgrim, if he wins here, or when he smashes Noob Slayer, what we'll do is we will give him a faction, and then we'll give you 3, and the public get to pick who you play. I'm sure that he'll see. I'm sure that he'll see. All right, so Complex is ready. Well, the man, the myth, the legend of Complex Slayer. All right, Chad the Pog is ready. Oh, sorry, Grom the Pog. Oh boy. Alright, let's do this. We have let the weapon of death loose. Complex Slayer is now going to absolutely Chad all over Thorgrim, and let's see if he can do it. We'll just have Biblington play High Elves well, against the Dwarfs. Oh, do you know what? That could be a wicked fight, you know. That could be a really, really good battle. High Elves against his Dowie. That would be an excellent matchup. Now, if you thought my Dowie was hard, whoa, you play against his Dowie, and it is awful. I mean, I played like complete trash, but it was, yeah. I'll have my redemption arc. Don't you worry, I'll have my redemption arc. Oh, where's Venge? We had Venge in here earlier. Venge, where's your arc? Oh, so we have Parkerina coming in for Sigma. Okay. Do I have to say Sigma, like Volkmar the Grim? Sigma. Alright, let's do this. So, for the Chad Thorgrim, we are going to be having quite the meaty force. We're going to be having a couple of units of the handgunners here, with a few units of the zombie gunnery bombers. We're also going to have some carronades, mixing in with the Tide of the Scold. So a very rarely seen unit that actually comes with Rowdy. I think this is a bit of a bait sometimes, because it has Frenzy and Rowdy. You don't normally going to see the Perfect Vigor coming, but it could really help keep its leadership up and stop it from crumbling, for example. But you can have some polearms here in the front as well, nice and cheap there. And we are, of course, going to have the vampire fleet of the vampire captain of vampires. So we'll be having Taunt, Invocation of Nehek, Drown Dead, Hunger, and Curse of the Undead, with Mr. Luther Harkon here on his Terror Shriek. So he's going to be having Hornswaggle, Power Siphon, Death Shriek, Magical Void, the Hunger, and Extra Powder. Awesome stuff. I really, really like that. So this is going to be a very Dowie main friendly build, of course. And where is the man, the Chad, the legend? Ah, he didn't bring Volkmar on foot. Naughty Complex. But he's brought Volkmar the Grim here on the Chad wagon. And he's going to come in with the Grand Soulfire, Grand Shield of Faith, Grand Hammer of Sigmar, as well as Banishment, the Jade Griffin, Divine Power, and Benediction. Now, the main reason I really like Volkmar is just because of the mustache, but I think he's actually probably definitely in the top 5 strongest lords in the game. I think if actually he was part of Greenskins, we'd certainly moan about him. He is phenomenally powerful. He's like Sigvold powerful. But here we are going to have a Fire Wizard, Burning Head, Flaming Sword of Ruin, Cascading Fire Cloak, Fireball, and Kindle Flame. We are going to have lots of archers here. It looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we've got lots of crossbowmen, lots of archers, with some outriders, some flagellants here in the front that will happily die for Sigma, and these Sigma Sons. A very good unbreakable front line with lots of archers. I think Complex might be cheating yet again. Bear with me while I check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I'll let him off. But for the chat with Torgrim, we are going to have some scurvy dogs in the back. Just like it's just going to be 1 unit. So we have 9 units of range, so we're okay. But it looks like here, Luther Harkon... oh no, sorry, we have 11 units of range. Okay, we're very close there. I did think it was a bit closer than that. But we have 11 units of range, so I'll let him off. I'll let him off. Luther Harkon's going to be taking quite a bit of a shot. Oh, the Outriders. I thought they were grenade launchers. But okay, grenade launchers would have been really good there. But lots of armor piercing coming from the Outriders. And as you can see, Chad Thorgrim, ooh, nice breath attack there. A Hornswaggle, negative speed, really get those shots in. Take down the Firecaster, Burning Head in the back. Going to be going and pretty much missing everything. That's a bit of a shame there. That was a nice Burning Head. If you managed to get it across these two entities, that would have been really nice. The Gunner Right is a perfect pick, in my opinion, in this matchup. This bad boy comes with 467 armor piercing missile strength. He will be having enchanted ballistics, as well as having the Scab Scrape, more powder, dead eyes, and of course extra powder. But as you can see here, taking an absolute bollocking is going to be Volkmar the Grim. He's taken such a defeat. 2.4k health left for him. As you can see, the mass archer line is going to be coming in. Now, I really like crossbowmen. They actually come with some significant armor piercing. So in the front line here, what you really want to do is you want to target your archers onto the cheap, cheerful front line that doesn't have very much armor. If anything does have armor, you have 6 armor piercing per crossbow per model, which is actually quite a lot. If you take the archers, they only have actually 2. So it can be quite interesting. And so there's going to be a banishment as well. Banishment in the back. Now, for those that don't really know how the banishment works... Oh my god, no! Volkmar, what happened? So he's going to be shutting down the handgunners, but Volkmar's been decimated. 400 HP left for him. And it looks like here it could be GG's already. If Volkmar goes down, it's game over. Volkmar is going to get in the back, and he's going to be able to push up against one of those cannons. But Volkmar's in trouble. And you can see bonus for large pirate deck and polearms coming in, and he trapped himself up against some carronades. Enchanted ballistics going down, as well as nice gunner right, and he has gone down. That's GG's. Yeah. There's nothing you can do about that, I'm afraid. He would have rolled over the entirety of this front line, but him going down there was ooh, that was painful. But in the front line, the bombers are certainly struggling. Nice summon in the back here of the Zombie Pirate Gunnery mobs. And it looks like here the Vampire Fleet Captain as well as the Gunner Right just going to be holding hands here. And just going to be finishing off the rest here. You do have the Unbreakable Sigma front line, but yeah, the Death Shriek here is just going to go and clean up it. It's got regeneration, Invocation of the Heck. You're not taking it down. The crossbows can really try, but I don't think you've got enough. Also, he's got Terror, so he's simply just got to go over, negate it there to Fear, fly over, push them all off the edge of the map, and that will be GG's. Good luck, have fun from both sides, though. I like that a lot. That's very respectable from both sides. It really depends if these Outriders can get their value on Luther Harkon. I'm not sure what HP regeneration we've got left for him. Looks like he's going to be having 2,400 less, so he's still got about half. That's a little bit worrying here, but looks like we do have the men of Sigma. They have popped into the back. These unbreakable naked boys have managed to get in the back and shut down these carronades somewhat.
By the comet! Lucas's head flew by me!
Looks like I'm going to be shooting as well into the summoned zombie pirate deck mob, and looks like the Sigma Sons just about tearing apart a polearm left. But also shots going in the sky here up against Luther Harkon. Looks like the rest of the forces here are going to be breaking due to leadership. And that's going to be very quickly GG's. Looks like this little core of resistance over here might hold. But all these archer fire here going into the front lines, they have to shoot Luther Harkon. That's where they need to go, unfortunately. Yeah, GG's, well played. It was a valiant effort here from Mr. Complex. He tried very, very hard. Yeah, dude, that Bright Wizard absolutely yeeted it forward. I don't know where that Bright Wizard was going. That Bright Wizard went, do you know what? I'm going to get straight in there, cast a Burning Head, and then just, that's it. I'm out. GG's indeed. So Volmon coming in with only 415. What's that? 570, 100, 740, and 470 with 192 for 560 value here for the front line. The archers, not too much. Death Jack's getting 400, 360. I actually think, I'm going to say this right now on stream, I really do think actually the crossbowmen are really slept on. I'm going to put that out there. I think they're really slept on. They have very good arc of fire, good armor piercing, lots of ammunition. I really think they're slept on. They're pretty cheap as well. But Outriders 1.1 and 700 here for them, so pretty good stuff. 1.2, 1.5 for the Carronade, 600 and 200. Doggos cleaning up in the back at 700. Type 340. Front line doing some, yeah, okay damage value, nothing too great there. But 970 for the Gunnery White, 260 for the Vampire Fleet Captains, 1,400 for Luther Harkon. 680 and 300 for the Zombie Pirate Deckhands. Perfect, perfect stuff. Oh, Krell, I just saw you. Alright, let's get it going. So, scoreboard, properties. Nope, wrong one. That's the one. There's going to be 3 here for Grom the Pog. And here we're going to have Krellatron. Unless Biblington, I wasn't sure if Biblington was coming in this one. Connection to Steam was lost. Oh. Apologies, I will remake that lobby. Come at me, bro. Yes, I'm the host. Perfect, so let's get Mr. Chad Thorgrim back. I'm not sure who's playing next. So I think Krell was next, then it's Biblington, and then we have Zypher, I believe. So they're the 3 that are coming up. So where is Mr. Chad Thorgrim? And also, Mr. Bugmanaholic, what are you doing on Chaos and Conquest? Why aren't you on here? That is the question. All right. Alright, so looks like we're going to have to change this. Alright, this we've got Bibbles in. Alright, so what we're going to do here is we're going to get Mr. Chad Thorgrim's one. We're going to get his up. Let's roll up his first. Alright, let's have to get you in next, Krell, but I'll 100% make sure you get a game, I promise. We'll get Krell in, and we'll also get Zypher in. So looks like we've got Crone Hellebron here for Mr. Chad the Pog. Oh, it looks like Bibbles has gone. Alright, so let's go Chad. I'm not sure who's playing or what's going on here. So Chad, you are going to be DE with Crone. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? What's going on? I know, right? Venge, what's going on, buddy? What's going on with this whole Chaos and Conquest, dude? This is some naughty, naughty business. Alright, who's up? I'll tell you what. It's going to be between Zypher, Krell, and Biblington. Any one of you guys can turn up. Just rock on in, and the first one's in is the one who will play. I don't mind. Whoever wants to play, you guys can play. Let me just grab my mouse device. Apologies, hay fever is getting the better of me. It's a crappy mobile game. I don't recommend it, but I've got to send out my gatherers. Oh, fair enough. You're now known as Venge the Heretic. That's your new nickname. Alright, Zypher is in. So we have Chad Thorgrim, and then what are we going to get here for Zypher? That's the question. Now, I think the only thing appropriate here for Zypher is something like...
For Heldenhammer!
No, he doesn't want Empire. He doesn't like Empire. I think something appropriate would be like Vampire Counts. Or maybe High Elves. Could be quite fun.
Onwards, legions!
Or the Grand Hippotep Cafant. Grand Hippofant Katep. Should be pretty fun. Okay. Okay, that should be pretty fun. Do you want something else? Do you want something else? Okay. I'll roll you again. I'll roll you again.
Not them if they get caught!
Oh, it's a grudging! All right. All right, I'm a big fan of that. Thorgrim Grudgebearer, you are going to make Chad Thorgrim cry. For the High King, indeed, Mr. Matt. So after Zypher, we have Biblington, we have Matt, we have Krell. Who else do we have here in the chat? Who else is here and willing to play? There's lots of you here, so who's wanting to have a go? Thorgrim knows what's up. Thorgrim knows what's up. I mean, this is a pretty rough matchup for the Dowie, to be fair. This is a pretty rough matchup. I kind of like Prague. Prague's kind of a pretty map if you like. So Zypher is going to be up against Grom the Pog. And Grom the Pog is actually going to be up to... Is that 3 or 4 now? I'm pretty sure he's 4-0. Grom the Pog coming through strong, as his name suggests. Pretty sure that's 4-0 for him now. He's had an absolute blast here on the old decks. Actually, last time these two played against each other, Zypher had Thorgrim Grudgebearer up against Chad Thorgrim's Norskans. I would, but I'm taking my mum to get COVID test. Maybe next time. If you could get on the next one, Hamid, would you want to play? Oh, of course, we have Parkerilla as well to play. Dowie vs Grombrindle should be very interesting. Parkerilla should be very, very interesting. Oh yeah, no problem, buddy. So just to let all of you know here in chat, so all of you guys here that are watching normally watch me super regularly, and it's really awesome and I love it, because you're all wicked people, and I've really enjoyed tonight. And on a real note, I wouldn't have enjoyed this stream, and I wouldn't still be going right now if it wasn't for you guys, so thank you very much. I feel pretty tired and pretty terrible. Hay fever's starting to kick my ass again, but No. Play Hammond, play. If you can't play later, play now, because I'm sure the other guys can play as well, and I'll stay on and I'll play and do this and do that. It's fine. But yes, we are going to be doing a Son of the Mountains tournament, which Parker will be on Team Dowie, of course, as he is a big Dowie main. We have 14 Dowie mains of very, very high standards coming up to play against 14 other mains from all other factions. So what that will mean is, for example, Dowie will play up against Skaven, Dowie will play up against High Elves, Dowie will play up against Greenskins, and every single faction. And that will be going ahead on the 30th of this month. It should be really, really cool. How many flying units are allowed? 5 maximum is 5 max flying units for any faction. So in this faction, you'll more than likely see, so there's no Marathi, he has to take Crone Hellebrand. So what you're more than likely going to see is at least probably, because the thing is, Chad Thorgrim knows this, if he doesn't take any, I forgot what they're called, if he doesn't take any flying units, which I forgot what they're called in this faction, Harpies, if he doesn't take any Harpies, he's screwed to a Dowie Air Force. Oh, Zypher's asking how he can do his Dowie Air Force. So if you want to do a Dowie Air Force, Zypher, you probably in this faction want to go at least 1 Sky Hammer. You want to go probably 4 bonus versus large brimstone guns. That's probably what you want to do. 13 mains are very high standard, and also me. Parker, really, you've played really well, dude. Every single time you've come on stream and you've played the Dowie, I don't think you've lost. I don't think you've lost 1 versus 1. I don't think you've lost Dowie yet. Yeah, Manticores are certainly possible in this matchup, for sure. Manticores certainly are. You probably, maybe 2 Manticores, 3 Harpies, Crone Hellebrand on her Doom Machine, lots of Dark Shards, and mass infantry is probably what you expect in here, I would imagine. Who are the other mains? So, I'll actually be posting a picture really soon. I'll be posting a picture of all of the matchups coming forward. I've actually made a quite nice like YouTube picture, so I'll have everybody and their matchups. It won't be in order. I'll throw the order out soon as well. But it's taken a while to process because of course I've got to get 28 people to play on the same day in the right times, so that everybody can play together. Because of course some are NA, some are EU, some are in Russia. You know, they're all over the place, all over the place. I mean, admittedly, normally I don't agree with CJ, but that is not a great mindset, Zypher. I believe in you. I believe in you. You see my Dowie many times. You know what sort of builds are possible. I know that you've got this. You're going to have your Royal Dowie Air Force. You're going to make me super happy. And you're going to win. Because we all know that Chad Thorgrim can't hurt his own kind. He can't do it. He can't do it. Yeah, Matt, there's quite a lot of Dowie mains, like myself, Chad Thorgrim, Sergeant Spaghetti, RTK's Humanese, he's a very, very good player. You got a Wizard Lizard, I'm trying to think, I've got loads of boys here in the chat. You got Parker Rilla, you got Big Doyle, who you saw earlier, who's Legatus from SBQR. Let's go through some of the boys that we have here today. So if we go here to Sons of the Mountain, yeah, it's a good. Oh, of course, Venge. We have Shetland Apache, Houseplant, who's an excellent player for Poland. Grumpy Guard, Tank, Kraken, Artisan Tech Priest West. You name it. There's more. There's more. There's actually quite a lot that I didn't even realize actually. Alright, let's start getting ready here. So, for the Dowie, we are going to be having the Royal Dowie Air Force, brimstone guns in the sky, 4 of them, and the Skyhammer bombers. Looks like I was very closely listened to here. And we are going to be having the Warriors of the Dragonfire Pass, Norgrim Ironbreakers, Peak Gate Guard Hammerers, and Longbeards in the back with a Thorgrim Grudgebearer and the Dragonback Slayers. It's almost like Zypher saw my build and knew this is what he needed to bring. So here, for the Dowie. Against the Dowie, we're going to have the Blades of the Blood Queen's Executioners. These things are tremendous with their Guardian, Frenzy, as well as their bonuses infantry, anti-infantry armor piercing. We are going to have a Firecaster, which is very interesting to see here. She will be having the piercing bolts of burning, fireball, and of course Kindle Flame. We'll be having Reaper bolt throwers, as well as the Black Ark Corsairs, Bleak Swords, the bolts of the Fiends, very good for the armor piercing, 145 range as well, compared to the normal 125. We'll be having some more Bleak Swords with some more Dark Shards with shields, looks like 3 of those, and some more Harkonoth Executioners. So here we go, the Meme Force is forward, and it's going to be shooting here. Oh my god, it's almost like one of those movies where she's like trying to run away and all the shots are like directly behind her. It looks really awesome. So Fireball is going to be coming up in the air on the Skyhammer. Oh my god, this thing just got decimated. Nice bomb there in the middle though. It's immediately broken. It needs some support. Oh my god, it just got absolutely destroyed. It's negative 52 leadership. Surprised it hasn't shattered. Boys here with the bombs are coming over. Big bombs going down here for the Black Ark Corsairs. And they just need to get those bombs in. Good bombs here coming from Zypher. Nice micro there to get those bombs going down. But lots of shots coming in from the Dark Shards and the Fiends. They're really going to be wrecking some havoc over here. Now, the only problem with such a build, and we have lost the Skyhammer Bomber, is you lose all of your Air Force. This must come forward, and it has to come forward now, because those Reaper Bolt Throwers are going to cause absolute havoc. Big blast here in the sky for the Brimstone guns. Good luck, have fun from both sides. And let's see, also going to have a Spirit Leech from... Oh, we also have a Sorceress of Death with just Spirit Leech. Yeah, perfect. Yep, they're going down there. Looks like we shattered from those as well. Shots going down here from on top of the Reaper Bolt Throwers. We'll certainly be having the Fiends and Co coming through. They are going to be shooting, and this force is going to be coming forward. Okay, good. That's what we need to be seeing there. Shots going down into the Sky Force. And as you can see, good stuff here. And you can maybe get some bomb drops here on the Reaper Bolt Thrower stuff if you can. 2 models there are going to be going down, so that's some good work as well. But once you've got rid of the backline range here, you absolutely must be getting rid of these Dark Shards with shields, because they're just going to tear your force a new one. So looks like here, the Gyrocopter Brimstone guns have been broken. There's going to be 1 left here on board. The Dark Shards are going to be moving forward, and it's starting to look really, really scary. So it looks like here the boys will be struggling here on the repeater bolt thrower. It's going to be down to 1 bolt thrower left. So good micro here from the gyrocopters will allow them to keep shooting and moving and shooting and moving, and hopefully be able to finish off the Reaper bolt thrower unit. But it's just going to be 1 left. Oh my god, it's so sad to see those gyro bombers going down. But as you can see, unfortunately these Dowie are going to be struggling. I don't know if they've got enough to take care of the Blades of the Blood Queen. Maybe the Peak Gate Guard could do it, but I don't know. They don't have that anti-infantry, but they certainly have some good buffs on their melee attack, thanks to Thorgrim Grudgebearer. It's looking tough. It is looking tough. Banners of Power pushing here into the Dark Elf favor, and these boys here in the gyros are certainly weak. Good juking here, just really wasting the ammunition here. Could maybe actually fly around and see if you can snipe the Fire Sorceress. She's going to be a little bit on her own. Maybe try and see if you can get hold of her. Take her down a peg or 2. But shots in the front line here are going to be going straight into the Peak Gate Guard, and that's going to be really scary. You actually need to be getting your gyrocopters in as quickly as possible. So there is going to be a Spirit Leech going down, shots and volleys going down on the gyrocopter Brimstone guns as well. And they're just floating back and forth here. They're not really shooting. They have to be shooting to get their bombs off. They've pretty much gone down there for no value. But coming through to the front line, let's have a look. So we have the Warriors of Dragonfire Pass. We are going to have also the Norgrim Ironbreakers and the Peak Gate Guard. A nice fireball down the flanks that could be really tasty. We also have the Unbreakable Dragonback Slayers and the pretty unbreakable Thorgrim Grudgebearer. He does have 94 leadership. He can certainly do some big work here in the pocket. Blasting charges need to go down here on top of the Black Ark Corsairs if possible, but it looks like here that might not be a possibility. The boys and the hammers here blasting charges into the front line, and they have absolutely wrecked the Black Ark Corsair. I love when they throw their shields up. Blasting charges in the front line, absolutely destroying. Shields nice and high. 79 melee defense, wrecking the Black Ark Corsairs. Hammer is involved here, just completely decimating the Bleak Swords. Armor sundering, putting them down to no armor, just really thumping through that melee defense. But here they come. The Blades of the Blood Queen, which actually look absolutely exceptional, these models. They just look so cool. I mean, look at their weapons, man. They look so goddamn cool. You'd be scared. I mean, I'm surprised. Do they have fear? No, they don't have fear. How they don't have fear, I don't know. They look so sick. Wards of Dragonfire Pass also look incredible with their gold shields and their flaming axes. These bad boys. Hammers, axes high, going to be coming through to just slaughter all sorts of bodies here. Balance of power here is going to be pulling certainly into the Dark Elf favor. Shots going into the backside of the Peak Gate Guard. No shields for them, so they're certainly going to feel that full mist. And it looks like Gaze of Cain going down, giving that increased melee attack, base weapon damage, and armor piercing. And they are just mullering these Peak Gate Guards. Peak Gate Guard going down means it will be the end here of this. Blasting charges have been utilized from the Northern Iron Breakers. They are going to be helping destroy the big swords here in the pocket. But there's going to be pretty much nothing left here for them to hold on to in the later stages of this game.
All magic users are wazards.
Indeed, all magic users are wazarks. As you can see, Hagenhoff Executioners coming in, anti-infantry, armor piercing. They're just going to clean up shop here. Thorgrim, if he does go below half health though, he does have his Book of Grudges for the 9 melee attack. We'll also get a bit more as well there if he does go below half. I think you're probably going to lose before he goes below half. I don't think, but obviously balance of power shift quite a bit. But Reaper Bolt Thrower is just going to be even just the one left is going to be ripping this a new one here in the pocket. We have the crew coming back and just lots of armor piercing dark shards here. Although Crone Hellebron took a bit of a slapping. I don't know what happened to her, but she certainly took a punch.
Do not shame your ancestors.
Yeah, so balance of power will be shifting. Looks like the Dragonback Slayers are going to be down to 14 models, and GG's indeed. It looks like here we're going to be seeing out the Dragonback Slayers. Let's get a nice big close up on these bad boys. Looks like there's going to be, oh, he got his head cut off. So he's going to be fulfilling his duty. Yeah, Jarvis vs. D is certainly ballsy. Damage mobility, copters and slayers, like moped race to be sure. Yeah, man. I think if you just gone like mass slayers and just push and rush and just try to overwhelm, this might have been possible, but I don't know. We got 560 for the Skyhammer. We got 180 to 47, 475 and 430 for the Brimstone guns. 890 here for the Norgrim Iron Breakers. 190 for the Longbeards, 115 for the Warriors of Dragonfire Pass, 900 for the Dragonback Slayers, and 480 for the Peak Gate Guard Hammerers, with 890 for Thorgrim Grudgebearer. For the very, very lovely Crone Hellebron, she got 670. Looks like 700 for the Sorceress of Death, and Fire 300. Looks like about 300 on the front, 300, 200, 200. Black Art's getting 120, 41. 600 for the Hagenhoff Executioners, 900 for the Blades of the Blood Queen, as well as 2,000 damage value for the Dark Shards, 1,500, 1,400 for the Bolt Fiends, as well as 1,200 for the Reaper Bolt Throwers, and 1,250. It's almost like watching campaign, isn't it, really? GG's. No, it was fun. I mean, I think this is a really hard matchup to play. Really hard matchup. Sort of build you're looking at here is blasting charge front line, cannons, forcing them to come to you. Like if I played there, hey Krell, how you doing, buddy? Nice to see Krell in here. Wazuk. Good old Northern English language. I think a Wazuk is yeah, I think a Wazuk is a foreigner, I think. Or is Wazuk, I thought a particular group of individuals were Wazuks, or if you called somebody a Wazuk, it's like a what's the description I'm thinking of? Sort of like a silly idiot, I guess. Yeah, a bit of a jester, if you're a bit of a Wazuk. But it's more of a harsh term, you know. All right, so Krell now, and then we're going to be having Biblington going up against the mighty Grom the Pog.
For Heldenhammer!
Ooh, Empire with Carl of Bronze here for the man Thorgrim Chad. In my opinion, 700G copters would have been better here. Yeah, maybe. They have a lot reduced range, but they're good at taking out bolt throwers and sniping heroes and stuff. But yeah, I could see that for sure. Welcome, Crow, indeed. All right. Yeah, so Chad is EM, and he's going to be Carl. Perfect. So let's change this as well. Let's get Krellatron in there. Lovely. So Krellatron is in. And let's go. No, it was legal.
Unwed legions.
I didn't say your build wasn't illegal. It was legal. I wasn't sure. I saw 11. I saw lots of range. Oh, High Queen Khalida. Okay. For Sigmar. Dowie best friend. Just to see how Krell rips Gromby into shape. Oh, you actually heading off? Yeah, thank you very much for hanging out, dude. I appreciate it. Sorry that the stream didn't quite start off the way I wanted it to, and sorry that yeah, sorry that it wasn't the way I wanted it. But thank you very much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys have had a good time. I know I'm tired, but I know that I've been pretty tired and just been a bit silly as well. So right, so we have Krellatron and Grom the Pog. He's actually going to be on 6 wins. That's not scary at all. Night though, dude. Thank you very much for hanging out, and congratulations on finishing your exams, buddy. That's really exciting. Enjoy your freedom. Enjoy it greatly. All right. I don't know if Krell has seen, but Yeah, Krell, you are going to be Toon Kings with High Queen Khalida, by the way. Yes, it is 23:55 here. So straight after this game, we will be having Biblington, and yes, you got Khalida. Yes, yeah, I said in the chat there, you got TK High Queen Khalida, the High Queen. So we'll be having Biblington, and then we'll have you, Mr. Matt. I liked your game, by the way. I liked the DE up against the Nausicaa. It was fun. It was fun. There was certainly like 1 or 2 units that got, I don't think thrown away is the right word. I think was slightly mismicroed, but it was still a really fun, enjoyable game between the pair of you. So I enjoy casting quite a bit, actually. You know, sometimes you get like some really excellent players at really at the top of their game that can really put on a big show, but sometimes I just like seeing, I think it's always the best games when you see two players of very, very close competitive skill playing against each other. You can have two elite players and, you know, they can just dominate from game to game. Like, you know, one game just might go really well because they know that matchup really well. Or you can have two players that maybe don't know the factions as well, but they're always super close games always. Like, two really good mid to top tier players is we had Ducky playing up against For Poland, and their best of 3 was tremendous. It was just nail-biting. You didn't know who was going to win. Even on game 3, you had no idea. Like, it was just awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Logic, do you think my Empire build needed improving, or was it decent enough? I think the way you played it, you didn't play it to your advantage, but the build was good. The build was good. I was actually saying that crossbowmen are kind of slept on. I do like them, and the archer build can certainly work. You can certainly go wide, and it can do good value. I don't have enough micro to miss. But like, you know, there's lots of games I've been seeing, say from like Caradoc up against Ducky. I actually seen quite a few games. I really want to cast, and I don't know if Biblington would want to do this, but I really want to cast either something between Ducky, Biblington, and Caradoc, and maybe we can also throw somebody like some other people, or maybe like For Poland as well. Maybe get like some best of 7s with you four in some combination. Maybe like Biblington up against For Poland, Caradoc up against Ducky. Get like, say, or maybe even Ducky up against For Poland and Biblington up against Caradoc. Get some best of 7s with you guys on the channel. Obviously, you guys are really supportive of me on the channel anyway, so I'm always very happy to have you on. But you guys have like really raised through the scene very quickly, and you guys are performing excellently. So I've seen, and it's also really enjoyable for me to see, like, you know, see Cell coming back, Krell, and CJ still coming on and improving and playing, and Zypher as well. Now he's popped off, and yeah, I really enjoy those games. You know, it means a lot more to me watching those games, knowing that you guys play a lot, improve a lot, that sort of thing, than just going, like, I like Falcon. Falcon's a really cool dude, but we all know Falcon's excellent. He's always going to be excellent. But I like seeing people improve and work hard and reap those rewards, you know? It's something really nice. There's something nice about it. Unless you've got a smelly Gombrindle that beats everybody 6-0. Oh, I need to change the map. Yeah, let's change the map. So maybe if you Biblington as well as Caradoc or Ducky and people like that want to come on and do a best of 7, and maybe get some other people on as well. Yeah, sure. I haven't done a best of 7 before, so we would need to pick some more factions if it goes all the way. Well, you know, maybe we could give yourself a week, and then we could do like a best of 7 or something like that. I want to get a couple of best of 7s on the channel, you know, and maybe see if we could do some good things, you know. What I would say with the best of 7s is just pick some factions. Like, in reality, like, for anybody that wants to know how Total Warhammer really works, if you want to be a good best of 3 player, you kind of need to have like 5 or 6 factions in your pocket. 5 or 6 good factions, because you're not always, like, for example, for me, I'm really good with Dowie. I'm pretty good with the greenskins, but it's not particularly difficult at the moment. And then I'm sort of with everything else. So that's why I struggle. I'm only confident. Yeah, you're sort of like me, Matt. So I sort of struggle in those best of threes. If I get my 2 factions, I can really compete with most people. I think. If I'm not tired, if I'm fresh, I've had time, I can really compete with most people. But I think that if it goes anything like a best of 5, I would struggle because I don't know enough factions well enough. I think outside of that, probably I don't even know. Maybe what else? I don't know. But if you want to be a good best of 5 player, you kind of need a minimum of seven factions that you're good at. And for a best of 7, yeah, 9, 10 factions. Because you can't guarantee you're going to get what you want. Because even when you've played 6 factions and you do get to game 7, you've got 8 factions left. And you're going to have 2 of them banned. So you're going to have 1 of 5 to pick. And most of them are either going to be either stonk on even, a blowout, or pretty unfair towards you. You don't really have a choice. Like, for example, if Dowie was left and you have, like, say, Beastmen, Dark Elves left up against the Dowie, the matches you can win, but they're not really in your favour. They're not really in your favour. Yeah, I can imagine you do, Biblington. What are your 5? What are your 5 factions, Biblington? Maybe you and I can run. I owe you some games actually, but maybe you and I can run some games soon. Yeah, Ice is a good player. I think also go watch Inticity streams if you want to see someone who has some really good talent. Inticity and Ice Power are 2 strong players. I think probably Inticity has the edge. Don't get me wrong, love Ice Power, but Inticity is just exceptional in my book. The way he plays the games and some of the things that I see, you can't always convey what's casting. Super strong stuff. Super strong. Probably one of the best VP players in the game as well. Super strong. Super strong. Alright, so we're saying Empire, High Elves, Greenskins, Chaos, and Beastmen. So pretty much, apart from Empire, you picked every single faction in the game that could beat my Dowie. I see where you're going with this, Biblington. I don't like this. I see where you're going with this. This is not okay. Yeah, you will do. You will do. People will certainly have their factions of choice. Yeah, I think he's an exceptional pirate player for sure. So we are going to be seeing some halberdiers here from Thorgrim. We're also going to have some silver bullet handguns with some normal handgunners as well. We're going to see the Sigma Suns mixing in with some swordsmen. And it looks like there we did have the Great Cannons. Great Cannons going to be very good. 450 range. Beg your pardon. We are going to have a Bright Wizard here. Alongside Gotrek, of course, we had to fit a Dowie in here. And it wouldn't be Thorgrim otherwise. He is going to be having the Rune Axe of Gotrek. And the Rune Axe is also gorgeous. But he will be having Gotrek's Doom, as well as Deadly Onslaught, and of course the Heroic Fortitude, which now does work. We're going to have a Bright Wizard with that nice flaming sword. No idea how he doesn't have those flaming attacks. But he will be having Blast, Burning Head, Fireball, and Kindle Flame. The one nice thing about Blast is, yeah, you can only use it once, but it doesn't cost any mana, and it's a really, really nice, like, sort of amber spear. And we are going to be having Foot Franz. Now, this, ladies and gentlemen, is what a real man looks like. He brings a Foot Franz with Gal Miraz, the Reichling Runefang, as well as Stand Your Ground, and of course, Hold the Line. Awesome build, awesome build. Foot Franz really brings it in for me, and I like it. So here, we are going to be having, it looks like High Queen Khalida on a snake, with the Tomb Prince and the Necrotect. So she doesn't have any fire damage as far as I'm aware. Tomb Strike, Venom Wave, My Will Be Done, and the Blessing of Asaph. Necrotect will be having Elixir of Might, Restore, Vampiraces Under the Sun, Stone Sharper, and the Wrath of the Creator. And the Tomb Prince will be having Guardian, Tomb Strike, and Blade of Scepter. So it seems to be like a budget triple threat there by the looks. We're also going to be having some Eyes of the Desert, these Skeptral Stalkers. Very good there for the poison and armor piercing. And also, we'll also be having some Skeptral Stalkers in the front here as well. Good armor piercing. Lots of cheap, fearful chaff in the front, skeleton warriors, with also some skelly spears here in the back. Not too much infantry of the high caliber here from the TK. And we'll also be having some skeleton horse archers there for that 140 range. And some pretty good poke. Some pretty good poke. As you can see here, a very familiar build from Thorgrim coming in. Oh, he also has the Hammer of the Witches. I missed that one. So Hammer of the Witches, pretty nice. Going to come in with that triple gold chevron. As you can see here, we'll be having more missile strength, 377, and 15.4 reload time. While if we pop over here with this cannon, it will be just a little bit longer. So it goes from 377 down to 223, and also goes from 19.8 seconds down to that 15.4. So pretty much, you're going to be getting 4 shots per minute compared to 3 shots with the other cannons. So actually, that's a massive improvement. A massive, massive improvement. Going to be a good rifle. I think, Crow, this is a good build. This is a good build. If you can poke this build just right, you could do well. Only issues are the cannons and the handgunners. This is a very dowy central build with, of course, Gotrek. So you could struggle here. You could struggle here, but you can certainly do well as well. You need to get your bony boys forward. You need to get them doing some good poke and see if you can actually get your skeleton horse archers to maybe see if you can poke some swordsmen on the side. But as you can see, handgunners coming over to the left-hand direction to maybe try and see if they can zone out some skeleton horse archers. But good luck, have fun from both sides. Love to see that. Get these boys in the trees. Get the boys in the trees. Get them nice and hidden and get them waiting. Cannon's going to be shooting. What are we aiming for here? Looks like the cannons are going to be shooting on the right-hand side of the map. Looks like they're going to be aiming up against High Queen Khalida. Cannon's going to be going down. Accuracy will be increased as well. Look at those cannon shots. Perfectly there. Not quite sure if they did hit anything in particular. No, it looks like here you're going to be getting away scot-free considering they are standing still. The boys here, the bony ones on the skeleton horses, they are going to be coming forward. Maybe trying to see if they get some poke onto the skeleton... Sorry, onto the spearmen with shields. But it looks like they're going to take a volley to the face for it. Look at that value. God, handgunners are just goddamn OP, man. They are so strong. I love it. But as you can see here, they are going to be poking into the front line. But if you are going to poke into the front line and get that a little bit of value there, you've got to make sure you don't get shot. Because if you get shot, that trade is just ineffective, unfortunately. See, the fact that one here has taken half damage and you've done very little poke up against a unit that costs 300, it's not really worth it. You kind of need to do whip around the flanks here, get into the back, and wait until your front line hits where you actually have to engage, say, guns somewhere else. And then you can shoot in the back here and try and take out the Hammer of the Witches. But as you can see in the front here, it's awful to see. But the Tomb Prince and the Necrotech down to half HP, and balance of power already shifting here into the Empire favor. Going here on the left-hand side of the side, one's been hit pretty hard here by the guns. And this is what it all comes down to. This is sort of that mid-tier level to the top-tier level. Really getting those valuable engagements where necessary. As you can see, the guns are going to be lining up. And here, as much as you're going to get some poke up against the Sigma Suns, which are unbreakable and is pretty good, they're a unit that only costs sort of 700. And in that value trade, you are going to be losing a Tomb Prince and a Necrotech that's costing near about 1,000, if not more, and they're going to be going down pretty quickly, and with that, High Queen Khalida will be in trouble. Gotrek is going to be coming through with Foot Franz, and the problem here is Gotrek is going to get a bonus first large and Galmaraz, and also right-wing Rune Fangs for a plus 24 melee attack, giving him 190 melee defense, 94 melee attack, and 763 weapon strength. This bad boy is going to slap High Queen Khalida, and that is going to be all that she wrote. But the bony boys are coming through. As you can see, leadership negative 16. Yeah, you can see just how much that means there to the skinny boys. That's hard to watch. These ones are going to have damage as well. Burning Head on the front line, really going to take care of the bony boys in the front as well. Even shattering the unit of skeletons as well. They are going to get some healing, so they will get through to the realm of the Souls 3, and then you immediately need to get the realm of Yushapti in. Really help aid that balance of power. Summon it straight on the Hammer of the Witches. Get that mother effer off the battlefield if you can, and see if you can start shutting down these back lines. If you can shut down the Hammer of the Witches' Great Cannons, that's a lot of balance of power you can start bringing back here, and you can also have that trade. You have the Necropolis Knights. They're a little bit slow here in the pocket. They need to get forward and avoid the Halberdiers. They're perfect at dealing with those. Looks like here that Yushapti Summon is going to be a little bit slow here in this pocket. We need to have that just a little bit snappier there. Or maybe you can try and see if you can get it on the silver bullet handguns as well. See if you can get some value trade up against those and pull back. Looks like here there is going to be a summon. Perfect stuff there. Summon could go on top of the Hammer of the Witches, take down that value. Maybe try to see if you can bring it back to even. As you see that summon did have an effect. The summon immediately comes into the battlefield here, really has an effect, and it's really going to start chomping apart the Hammer of the Witches. Now the boys here with the silver bullets will turn and burn, and they're certainly going to do some good value indeed. But here it's just a summoned unit, you don't care. You're going to get the Skeptical Stalkers in. You can now push the Skeptical Stalkers on top of the hammers and allow your Shakti to push through here and deal with the silver bullets. So it's like you have broken them, you've done some good value, but now you need to get it away. Gotrek is on your case, Stand Your Ground is going down, and this bad boy here is come for vengeance. And when I mean vengeance, he's here for vengeance until death. This boy will slice you apart no matter what sort of size of Shakti you're looking at. Looks like here the Skeptical Stalkers has gone down. Balance of power will be shifting. That will be going into Army Lost territory. And a very, very good attempt here from Krell. Fantastic game. I think Ducky has made the hero squad very, very popular. Indeed. Very popular. All right, Bibbos, you're in, I think. That's not a problem, dude. Go back and watch the game. I go through a few ideals that might help you in that matchup. It might help you understand some of the engagement ideas. Like, for example, you had some good poking ideas from the 140 range you had, but the problem is that you didn't get effective trades. As well as getting some good poke on a cheap unit and getting 3 bits of damage here and there, it is an excellent way to play. The problem is for that little bit of damage you did get, you took about, let's say you did about 50 damage. You would then take about 400 damage in return, which was the problem. Needed logic to tell me I had summons. I didn't have a caster either. I didn't notice that, to be fair. But that's okay. Like, there are the very odd, rare occasion you can get away with not having a caster. I always advise it. I always advise it. It is a must in my opinion, but you can get away with it. There are very, very certain matchups you can get away with it. I'm not sure what that was about. Just gonna kick you here, buddy, just so that we can get Biblington in. So hopefully don't take too much offense to that. Let's get in Biblington. Lovely. Lovely stuff. Alright, for the Shad Thorgrim. Just going to do Ranald's gift whilst we're waiting. And what we'll do is we'll update the scoreboard. It's going to go to 7-0 here. No, we can't have that again. We're not having another Foot France. It's not happening here. Not on this channel.
The true king!
Right. Let's get Bibbles in. So we're going to have a calf. We just had the Dark Elves. So maybe we'll roll it again and see what we get. We'll roll it again. Yeah, we go Durfu with the Wood Elves. Alright, so this is where it gets spicy. So this is what we're going to do, and this is what I need everybody to vote on this. So what we're going to do is we're now going to get 3 factions for Biblington, and you guys are going to vote on which one he uses. Logic repeatedly saying that's painful to watch was painful to hear. No, there wasn't really anything painful. It was painful because I saw the excellent things you were trying to do. And it's always a shame when you, unfortunately, it doesn't quite pan off that way. Right, so let's go here and Ranald's gift.
Time to kill.
Okay, so we have Skaven with Throt the Unclean.
Where is Dobby?
Grimgor, Ironhide, and the Greenskins. Oh, I'm loving these picks already. These picks are awesome. So you guys get to pick one of these three. You get to pick one of them. I already know what my pick is. Oh, Solostra. Ooh. Okay, so you guys get to pick what you want. So Grimgor, Throt, or Solostra. So pick one. Which one do you guys want to see from Mr. Biblington? Which one would make you guys the happiest to see? Grimgor, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Grimgor is hard to beat. Grimgor is hard to beat, Hank. I kind of want to see Grimgor. I'm not gonna lie to you. How you doing, Rankle File? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Nice to see you here on the channel. Haven't seen you here before. Alright, get back here indeed then. Alright, Grimgor it is. Grimgor it is. Grimgor it is. I'll never get Chad power in this tournament. Down in the deep, where the dragons used to sleep, glorious gold glimmers in home of the old. And we all know where that's from. Time to chop down some trees. Let's go! Alright, so we have Bibbles here up against Grom the Pog. Who's your money on? Who's your money on? Hey buddy, how you doing, Human Boy? Hope you're doing well. So everybody here, everybody that doesn't know who Human Boy is, he is the best rap boy on YouTube, yes, and he actually has a channel. So if you go in that little bar after this, go type in Human Boy, yes, go click on his channel, of course, like, subscribe, and check out all of his really cool content. He comes in with all of the awesome stuff, and he has some really excellent content for you guys to check out, some really cool things. My man indeed, Mr. Ranklin, how you doing? We're all very sensitive to others pointing out our mistakes. Yeah, indeed. I am my biggest critic. I am my biggest critic. Human Boy, you'd be welcome to play if you like, buddy. You'd be welcome to come in against Mr. Grom the Pog. He is he's somewhat gone on a spanking streak. Although we do have Grimgor here fighting up against, I think it's Durfu, so that should be pretty fun. Sadly, the stream didn't quite start the way I was hoping. The games were really awesome, but unfortunately the first game took us about 38 minutes to get running, and then the second one was a bit long. But the second half of this has been really good. I'm honestly smashed. I'm so tired, but I'm really enjoying this, so I'm going to keep it going. Yeah, for anybody that doesn't know, Human Boy actually has a challenge. I've got to make a Photoshop thumbnail for my stream tonight. Yeah, no worries, buddy. If you need any help with that, feel free to give me a message. I've been meaning to try and help you with that for a while. Maybe we'll have a chat either tonight or tomorrow, and I'll try and help you Try and help you with that if I can. Yeah, so Human Boy actually has this really, really cool challenge where on his Discord, I'm sure if he'd like, he can leave a link to the Discord here in the description. Or you can go into the description and find my Discord, and then you'll be able to find his on there as well. What you could do is, he has a little challenge which is really cool. It's called the Speed Run. And what he does is he posts up an army, and you guys have to defeat it against the AI on specific maps. The quickest it gets it done, I believe a video goes up online about it, as far as I'm aware. A really, really cool idea, and it's attracted a lot of attention. No, you're still on to play, Matt. You're still on to play. You're still on to play. We're going to be here until all of you guys have had a roll. I shall cast my bread upon another pond. Ooh, that better not be Ducky's pond. Your bread better stay here, bro. No, I'm joking. Alright, so what have we had here from Chad Fulgrim? We come with roll of drum, randa, rom. We come with horn and drum. I don't know that one. Intensity is addicted. Oh, I'm correct. Perfect. Well, there we go. Yeah, check it out, Parkerilla. It sounds like some really, really fun content. I actually haven't given it a go myself, but I certainly will give it a go, that's for sure. Certainly will give it a go. And for anybody that might have seen, sorry for the... Sorry for the ambiguity, you know I'm a logic man. Yeah, no worries, buddy, no worries at all. No. All love for Ducky is all love for me as well. You know, you guys know that. You guys know that. You guys know that. And for anybody, I will give a shout out to Ducky here. For anybody that is looking to buy the new DLC going forward, not only can I save you 19%, but you can also put a bit of bread in Ducky's pocket. So if you do go onto his Discord, through my Discord, you can actually get the new DLC for 19% off using his code FURY, and you'll actually put a bit of money there in his pocket as well. So not only will you be saving yourself a buck, you'll also be getting a very, very good friend of mine some money in his pocket as well. So if you did that for me, that would mean a lot. That really would mean a lot just to me as well. So that'd be very kind of you guys. Two of my friends fighting. Hard to root for one. Oh, indeed. But when you see Grom the Pog coming with 7-0, I think you've got to root for Bibbles. It's got to be done. It's got to be done. Bibbles has to come through with the Warg Hammer and shut down these sneaky wood people. Well, we are going to see some Dryads to the front line here with some Wraths of the Frozen Heart. Very good there with their Frostbite, of course. And, of course, we are going to have some more Dryads in the front line, all having some magic damage here. We're of course going to be having Durfu, who will be having the Sword of Dave, Levitation of Despair's Foe Seeker with Transmutation of Gidon, the Curse of Arena, and also Flock of Doom with the Wild Heart. We're going to be having one of the most beautiful characters here in the game, if we can find her. So here in the front, we are of course going to be having the very lovely Ariel. She was amazingly designed and truly one of my favorite models in the game, probably top 5 for me. But she's going to be having Berry Wine, Acorn of the Oaking Ages, as well as Dark Doom, Soul Stealer, Apotheosis, Greater Arcane Conduit, Wrath of the Wood, Arcane Protection, as well as Life Bloom and a Blessing of the Ancients. We are also going to have a Branch Wraith, which will be having, it looks like, Earth Blood, the Pendulum, as well as the other Trickster's Shard, and of course the very nice Call of the Woods. Given that weakness to magic damage, meaning these magic boys here in the front can really have a punching. Look here, we're also going to be having a Tree Man, who's going to have that very nice Terror, Expert Charge Defense, and Physical Resistance. Morgul's Mangy Marauders with the Triple Forest Goblin Spider Riders. Oh no, it looks like there's going to be a Goblin Wolf over there as well. We're going to have some sneaky Gobbos in the front, with a giant River Troll Hag coming here with the nice overcasted Spirit Leech from the beginning. Because she has regen, you can keep casting this overcasted, and it can do some nice good work. Oh, what's going down here in the pocket though? Ooh, very nice. Acorn of the Oaken Age is going down in the middle there. And also I do have Grimgor Ironhide here coming with all of his items. He'll be coming with Gitsnick, as well as your next and best of the best. We will be having the Orc Shaman, which will be having the Skull of Shielding, and of course Brainbuster. In the back we are going to have 2 Doomdiver Catapults, 2 units of the Black Orcs, of course, or maybe 3 units of the Black Orcs. You certainly can't come with these Black Chalks without having Grimgor. Grimgor here will be in the middle, and he's going to be slapping around Ariel, either going down on her with your next, giving that negation to speed, melee defense, and melee attack. But that's not going to happen here with Big Durfy in the pocket with that Tree Man. These boys coming for that backside of Grimgor's. Apotheosis going down here. Doomdiver smashing left, right, and center. Doomdiver is actually exceptional here, taking out large targets. When you have Durfu as well as a Tree Man, Grimgor needs to know that he needs to perform at top level. We are going to be seeing that the Giant River Troll Hag, Sword of Dave going down, Skull of Shielding as well. Wah here on top as well with the Branch Wraith going down for Calling of the Woods for that +5 melee attack. And as we can see, let's get a nice close up here. We are going to be seeing an absolute jewel of the ages coming down as we've seen Grimgor here just carving down Durfu and this Tree Man. This is a legendary fight between the two, swiping left, right, and center, getting those whipping roots coming through. And has Durfu been broken? No, Durfu's going to be wavering, and he's super weak. Spirit Leech going down, and also having Foe Seeker, he has broken. We need Berry Wine here as soon as possible. And it looks like here the Branch Wraith needs to get in and help up against Grimgor. Grimgor is actually slapping cheeks here. Like just really destroying him up against the Tree Man as well. Perfect stuff. Mytha going down on the Tree Man, making sure he can't run away. Durfu has gone down as well. Fantastic stuff. -16 leadership here, faction-wide for the Wood Elves. As you can see, Alariel is also getting dumpstered. Balance of Power really shifting here away from the front. Branch Wraith getting hit pretty hard as well in this pocket. We can see the Orc Boys coming through. Gobbo's here for a nice pokey, stab. And they're going to be coming in, stabbing and running away. Grimgor, being the absolute tank that this man is, has really weathered the storm up against the Tree Man. Not only that, Durfu and Ariel as well, slapping all 3 in the process, with the Orc Shaman coming in for the nice big cheeks. Perfect stuff there. Brilliant stuff here with Grimgor Ironhide. Really nice army here from Mr. Bibbles. Fantastic. Well, that was awesome. So 1.6 here coming in for Grimgor Ironhide, 150 for the Orc Shaman, and 1,180 for the Giant River Troll Hag. 300, 300, as well as 260, 175, with 400, 800, 600, and for the Black Chalks getting 170. 600 as well as 570, 600, 1,300 for the Morgul's Magnium Marauders, 660 and 830 here for the Doomdiver Catapults. 240 here for Durfu, 200, 800 for Alariel, 160, 100, 300, 150, and 200 for the Wraths. Coming in with 500 for the Hagbane Tips, 530, and it looks like 730 for the Tree Man. GG's, big boy. GG's, well played indeed. GG's, well played. And that will come to the end of the streak here for Grom the Pog. And what a fantastic tournament he has had today. So I'm putting his score here to 0. But he will be today's winner with 7. There's no way we're going to get through another 7 matches. But well played to him. He actually put on a really, really good show today. And it was nice to see him come on and do well. Big Dowie brethren of mine. Alright, so how do you shot the trees and block out their sunlight? Grimgor should have perfect vigor, I think. Yeah, maybe. It could really balance them out, I think, for sure. How you doing, Gorg-Yorg? GS2OP. GS2OP indeed, man. GS2OP. So who's stepping up next? I think we have Matt, or maybe even Human Boy, or maybe Gorg-Yorg wants to come in and have a big old push towards the throne. Who's coming here? Who's coming for that throne? No problem. Thanks for the amazing tournament. No problem, buddy. No problem. You don't want me to lag your stuff. I don't mind, dude. I'm happy to... Alright, here we go. Matt's coming in. Let's do it then, Matt. Let's get it in, buddy. Sorry, Chad. I'm going to have to kick you from the chat now. Just so I get everybody else in. But thank you very much for playing, buddy. It was awesome to have you here. Yeah, no worries, Human Boy. No worries, buddy. Human Boy, when's your next tournament going to be? Do we know about your next tournament yet? I was really excited to see another one of your tournaments where you have a champion. There was your champion, I've forgotten the specific descriptive word you used for it, but you had your champion where they got, what was it 50,000 gold, and they were allowed to spend it how they want, and then when units died, you could only put chevrons on, and then you had basically multiple challenges, and the more challenges you withstood, the better your score was. Oh, you have a tournament in 30 minutes. Perfect. Well then, guys, you know exactly where you're going to be going next. Are you going to be live streaming? Are you going to be streaming straight off the bat, or what's the plan? Ah, cool rules tournament. Yes, Gladiator. That was the one I was thinking of. Gladiator was the one I was thinking of. Alright, so let's get this up and let's get this going. So we're going to get that display on. I'm going to go for Bibbles. Let's see what Bibbles can get today.
Defender of Ulf 1.
All right, so Hiles and Tyrion. Lovely. Just on what else, so let's get it cracking. I haven't seen Matt show before. It should be interesting. Yeah, he's I just passed him recently on the channel. Dwarfs, lovely. Okay. Am I signed up to your tournament? I believe I'm signed. I'm signed up to your tournament, aren't I? I believe I am. Alright, so Ungrim Iron Fist. Let me just double check that. I'm pretty sure I'm signed up to your event. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So I am going to be playing in that. All right. Oh, let me, could you check me in? No, I'll check myself in, I should be checked in, maybe. Am I checked in? Check in. Sweet, done. Lovely, checked in. So I'm playing up against Rocket Roo. Oh, I've cast Rocket Roo before. He's from BBB, is that correct? Yeah, I think so. Oh, Gromby's up against Deadly Bunnies, and we have Takoyaki up against Hammy. And Tequila Sunsets up against Valkonos. And Blood Penguin against Tech Leech. And Captain Morgan up against... I'm not sure who that is. Yeah, should be fun. So if anybody that wants to compete in any more tournaments, we have the Corn After Party going ahead here on Mr. Human Boy's Discord. So he'll have a challenge link there. So, yeah, Rocket Roo's super nice, dude. Yeah, feel free to leave your Discord here in the description there, Human Boy. Feel free to leave that. So that people can join up to your event. How you doing, Benji? How's it going, buddy? Hope you're having a good evening, buddy. Hope you're doing well. You only have 1,000 hours in the game. I think that's going to be probably more than me, to be fair. I'm not sure how many I've got. Oh, it's your favourite AG Lord, that's cool. Well, Crow, we'll have to play some games against each other at some point and have some nice games. I'm due some practice, to be fair. I really don't practice enough. I really don't practice enough. Alright, so what I'm dropping there in the comments is a Discord link there to Mr. Human Boy, so you guys can jump in there and see all the awesome content he's got coming forward. But for the Dowie, we're going to be having match shield with miners in the front line. We don't often see miners here in these matchups. Dragonback Slayers here in the back as well, with some, it looks like some hammerers. We're going to have, looks like 3 units of hammerers. You can certainly take 4 here, but 3 is still no joke. Iron Drake Trollhammer torpedoes in the pocket for the bonus first large and armor piercing, with the Dwarf Warriors here to really help hold in that meaty shield in the front. Ungrim Iron Fist with the triple brimstone guns here in the sky. Lovely, lovely stuff. Here for the big bad high elves, we're going to be having the nice war lines of chase, alongside some archers here in the front line. There's like 4 units of those bad boys, with some white lines of chase. 4 units of these, very good at carving apart infantry. With the Fire Mage, it's going to have Flame Storm, Fireball, and Kindle Flame, with Tyrion here on his horseback, and it looks like some, what is this, some Tyrannok chariots. Fair enough. And a Noble on a chariot. Awesome, awesome stuff. So double war lions could be quite fun. Could be quite fun indeed. Good fun. Good luck, have fun. Let's do this. Hey, Grumpy. Oh, perfect. Grumpy comes in for the Dowie game. Of course he does. Also, I saw your game, Mr. Grumbrindo. I will be seeing you in the gates of Khorne very, very, very soon. Obviously, the tournament here for Human Boy will be starting in 20 minutes. So for anybody that does want to sign up and play, it's basically going to be a very fun tournament here that Human Boy has created, where it is going to be Khorne. You can't bring any spells that do healing or any spells that do damage. You also have to take a minimum of 10 infantry. And I believe you said it's a maximum of 5 ranger units, as far as I'm aware. Awesome stuff. Coming forward here is going to be the boys in white. And the boys in blue, oh, they are ready. They're going to be having all sorts of brimstone guns here in the sky, ready to wrath apart all sorts of war lions. They're going to be coming over here to the left-hand side, and let's get a nice good view as these very lovely brimstone guns here, gorgeous as they may be, coming forward to absolutely wreak havoc here on the war lions. 105 speed for these bad boys, and they have some pretty good turning circles as well, so they can do some work here for sure. Nice onion build, really going to be good for protecting here. As you can see, they're going to be getting shot from the archers nice early on. This is the Rat Den Discord indeed, Mr. Hank Cyrus, indeed. Best rat-fueled, could be the best rat-fueled Discord chat you're ever going to get a part of, trust me. Shots come down the front up against the dwarf warriors with shields, lots of those bad boys, and in come the hammerers. These boys shall happily cleave apart the white lines of chase. You need to keep these gyrocopters alive, keep them moving back, allow the front line to get in and do that work, and then once they're all distracted, whip in and round the flanks here with these gyrocopter brimstone guns. So the war lions are coming around the flank. There's a massive hole here in this gap. You've got to be careful with those miners. They will get shredded here by these war lions if you're not careful. Lots of shots going down the front of the dwarf warriors. They can't stay still for too long. And it looks like here the lion chariot is just going to be ripping straight through the front. Massively heavy up against these hammerers. Hammerers will do a truckload of damage back. But you see Ungrim is going to be coming in, and he's coming for vengeance. Here these hammerers are going to come in, and they're going to absolutely ruin the day of these white lions of chase. They're going to slam through and certainly do some excellent work. Brilliant stuff there from these boys from the rip. Unfortunately, the brimstone guns are a little bit still. They're going to be getting shot here by 2 units of the archers. And coming around the flank here is going to be the noble chariot. What you want to try and do is get those noble chariots down the flank here, all the way down the meat shield of these hammerers, and really cause some good damage. As you can see here, really charging into the rear, pushing all sorts of units of the dwarf warriors and hammerers left, right, and centre. We do have the Iron Drakes. They need to come in and really destroy the day of these white lions, and a very nice flamestorm here going up against the hammerers. Good work from them. And also the hammers did take a bit of a punching from that there in the pocket. We do have some more lions fighting up against the Iron Drakes. That's something you really don't want. This unit is so good up against the High Elves. And unfortunately here this pocket has been destroyed with both units of War Lions getting on top of the Iron Drakes. And that there could unfortunately spell disaster early doors. Big shots going down on top of the Iron Drakes. Sorry, on top of the White Lions of Chase. But these boys do need to get their bombs and shut down the archers. As you can see, all the nobles just going to be running straight through, but they have shut down the white lines of chase. These chariots really getting shut down quite nicely. We are going to be having Ungrim fighting up against a noble, and this is a very good engagement here if you are the boys in blue. Certainly something you want to be seeing, and I think here Biblington hasn't noticed the big slam hammer coming through over here. But the boys in blue are certainly doing pretty well here in the pocket. Lots of damage going down on top of the noble, but shots going down here in the back up against the big bad boy slayers. So they should be able to come through and take care of these archers. They are going to be quicker. We do only have 36 speed up against the 40 here. Ungrim's coming in for the big hammer as well. And here is Tyrion. Tyrion has no jokes on his stats at all. As you can see, 83 melee attack, 72 melee defense. This bad boy can certainly do some big hits, but big hits coming in from Ungrim as well. 65 melee attack for him. He is perfectly designed to deal with Tyrion here on top of this horseback. Half health for him. Balance of power shifting into the blue favor. This is something you don't see very often here. Even in the back, losing both of your Trollhammer torpedoes due to some very irritating war lines of chase. Even then, you're going to be seeing them coming back into the fray. Nice bonus first large shots here going down on Tyrion. Really want to be taking care of it. Look at those shots coming in. Excellent work there. As you can see, all of the archers are going to be running for their lives as the scared pointy-eared princesses they are. And so they should be. Going to be shooting here into Tyrion, and Tyrion is going to get an absolute slapping if you're not careful. Charging here, fortunately, going to be going into Ungrim. He's going to have 99 melee attack, 84 melee defense. This boy can certainly do some good damage here. Certainly want to be having Ungrim slapping up against the noble. If you can take care of that noble, that's brilliant. You're not really going to be able to hit up against Ungrim too much. He does have some good physical resistance, and if you do hit him, going to be negating a lot of that. And there's really not too much left here to deal with those gyrocopters. Over here on the right hand side, we are going to have some hammerers alongside some dwarf warriors, really cleaning up crew here up against these white lions. And if I'm not mistaken, this certainly could be a very rare win here for that Dowie. It looks like, I think a bit of healing went down here. So it looks like the Heart of Avalon did go off for Tyrion, getting some nice healing. But the boys here with the brimstone guns, oh, they're going to be going into melee combat. That is bold. That is bold if I ever saw it. They need to get out now. They've done their work. Get out and get back in the sky. They need to start shooting here up against Tyrion. We do see Ungrim. Ungrim is going to be fighting up against Tyrion. All damage here is going to be perfect. See if you can get in those brimstones and start helping as well. But Ungrim has certainly done his value here today. Absolutely wrecking Tyrion. He does have a massive 60 melee defense, but as you can see here, look at those shots going into Tyrion. Fireball going down, and it looks like it did kill a model. Really good stuff there from the Fire Mage. But Tyrion here is going to be wavering. If you break, you then immediately start shooting the Fire Mage, and that could be GG's immediately. Really good stuff from Bibliton. You are going to keep Tyrion underneath these nice boys in the sky. It will make it certainly more difficult for them to deal. Hammers here in the pocket, they're going to be absolutely wrecking the Fire Mage. As you can see, shots going down into the backside of Tyrion. And looks like Ungrim is going to be coming in for the Slam Hammer. 280 HP left for him up against, what's this? It looks like 500 for Tyrion. Tyrion took a big slap. Tyrion's going to be 130 leadership negative, and he's gone down. Brilliant stuff. The Ungrim Iron Fist, the Slayer King himself, coming through, decimating the Fire Mage as well in his wake. That Fire Mage has gone down. 43 HP left for this absolute monstrosity. And this guy has just destroyed everything in his path. As you can see in the background here, only going to be having archers left online. No leadership here for the High Elves. Bombs could come left, right, and center for these Brimstones. They're going to be going into melee combat, but they do have bombs to drop. Interestingly, we're not going to be seeing them here today, but these boys are coming in for the melee combat that you full well know them for. These boys are such a pest. Over here in the back, we do have some war lions to chase that will be coming back into the fixture. We certainly have some Iron Drakes or Hammer Torpedoes. 20 models here can certainly finish off these boys and push them off the edge. But balance of power here is still even. Been surprised by that. We have a very healthy unit of Hammerers fighting here. We also have the 16 leadership from Ungrim Iron Fist. Need to keep him alive. Hammerers coming in to help clean up against the War Lions with some Dwarf Warriors. Those aiding could certainly do some good value. Trying to shoot here into Ungrim. Ungrim has 20 HP left. If he goes down, this could be really, really painful. 5 HP left, and he's died. No, balance of power going to be going here. It's shifting left and right and everywhere. It's all over the place at the moment, but it does look like it is still in Matt's favour. As you can see that we are having broken units of White Lions to chase. Really, really scary stuff here. Unfortunately, the Hammers are taking a bit of a pounding as well. We're just trying to see if we can get those Brimstone guns in to try and shut down these Archer-backed lines. We do actually have some Dragonback Slayers pushing onto the Archers as well. Perfect stuff from them. Looks like we have 4 models chasing. But what do you have to deal with these War Lions to chase? Not too much, unfortunately. Balance of power now starting to come back to even. Bombs going down on top of the War Lions. Unfortunately here, not using your bombs early enough here from the boys in blue, meaning you're not going to get that value, but hopefully you could see the War Lions getting chased off here. Now what you need to do with your Brimstone guns is use these boys to chase off the White Lions to chase. Make sure they go off the battlefield, and here we go. Hammerers back, 18 models, 700 HP. Also some more Dwarf Warriors, 18 models, 720 as well. These boys are going to be coming back in, and the War Lions do cause fear. So you certainly got to be careful here. They are going to be charging through. And that's what they have broken and shattered. That's really bad here, unfortunately, there for the Dowie. What do they have left online? We have some War Lions back. We do have some very nice Iron Drake or Hammer Torpedoes. Brimstone guns with ammunition can also be really, really bad. Looks like the War Lions have been shattered, and that's a big win for the Dowie. That's a big, big win. fantastic stuff. Looks like here the archers are going to be chasing into the hammerers. Hammerers will not be phased by their mere melee stats, coming in with 17 and 15. Brimstone's on the top as well. They're going to be going down, and that will be GG's. Amazing stuff here. Amazing, amazing stuff. How are we doing, Shetland? How are we doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Alright, sorry, just catching up there with the chat, but it looks like 2,755 for Ungrim. Brilliant stuff from him. 300, 200 for the Dwarf Warriors with 170 and 340. 800, 2,080 and 840 here for the Hammerers. 100 kills for 800 for the Dragonback Slayers. 200 and 300 for the Idrake Torhammer Torpedoes with 600, 100, 1,100 and 1,200 here for the Gyrocopter Brimstone Guns. So we're going to have 1,000 here for Tyrion, as well as 800 for the Fire Mage, with 800 here for the Nobles. 600, 577, 155 for 950, and 800 for the White Lions of Chase. 870, 300, 1,200 for the Archers, and 650 for the 4th unit. 300 for the Lions of Chase, as well as 1,370 for the War Lions, and 1,100 for the 2nd unit. Really, really awesome stuff. And guys, it looks like here the tournament is going to be starting in 5 minutes here for Mr. Human Boy. Yes, yes. So if you would like to head over here, I'm just going to be pasting in the chat. It's going to be his Discord. Please head on over, go check out this awesome content that is going to be on his channel. He's a super, super nice guy. Go share some love, go into that Discord, check out all of his content that he is going to be having forward, and also check out his YouTube channel as well. Super nice guy, so do check that out. And that is going to be the end of today's stream. So thank you very much for everybody that did hang out. I do apologize for the poor start here, unfortunately. Something I couldn't foresee, and something I've certainly learned from. No particular problem here from anybody. Just it didn't quite pan out the way I wanted it to. But yeah, do hop on over. Sorry, I was just reading the chat, catching up with all the guys. But thank you. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Apologies, I was also a bit tired. But take care of yourselves, and I'll be seeing you all very, very soon. We have a couple of best of 7s to come forward for some really, really nice people. We obviously have more tournaments, more Battle Mania, and all of the other good stuff in the future. So keep yourself posted. In my description, you can find, of course, my Discord. Do come join up. Do come say hello and meet all of the awesome people here in my multiplayer scene already. And also you can like, comment and subscribe. If you do subscribe, it will tell you of all of the live streams and all of the posts that I do put up here on YouTube. And obviously you can see all of my streams and schedules in the Discord. And obviously liking all of the content here is super helpful for me, as it really does help share the content further on the YouTube channel. So thank you very much for all of your very, very kind support. Take care of yourself, and I'll see you very, very soon.